All right, everybody. We are in the Legion Cup bi-weekly number 2. Denny Vix, what's up, buddy? I forgot this was going on, but we have Legion Cup bi-weekly number 2. Going on right now. I'm casting EU matches, I guess. I actually gotta make a tweet about this. What's up, everybody? Alright, so we're gonna be casting Lucasdart. Lucasdart versus Bulls. Rip Sick James, we're gone, buddy. Alright, so hold on, I gotta try to get a hold of these guys. We had to swap servers. See what we got going on. We are starting up. Dreamer toss. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Sorry we didn't have more people at the time. You had your vaccine, your first shot? Nice. Thora, submarine oxide pillars. Okay. Alright, we're about to start. We are about to start our first match. So we have YolBolsun versus Lucasdart. See you later, Dreamer Toss. Have a good night. Alright, so they're correcting me on the match history. Alright, our players, I'm not sure if they're ready. We are about to start our first match of the Dave Testacast of the Legion Cup bi-weekly. We have a PVT or TVP, depending on how you look at it. Let's see what we got in store for us today. I want to see some spice, because I'm hungry and forgot about this. It's been a minute since I've done any casting, other than just some quick replays. The last time, surprisingly, was the last Team Cup. Spawning in the bottom right corner of Lightshade LE. We have the one, the only, the Blue Terran Terror, Lucasdart. And from Validity Gaming, he's red, he's Protoss, he's got probes. We have YolBolsun. And let's see what action we got here. YolBolsun's going for the Gateway Scout. Lucasdart taking a fairly normal opener. Gas after barracks. We're looking for some standard play in the immediate, but let's take a look at this. Yep. Little probe harass to the SCV. The second SCV going down to intercept. Nope, he's going to scout. It's just immediate scout. The A move on the SCV from the probe. Just your standard PVT annoyance. Oh, look. Probius going to scout the gases. A re in the tournament series. You know, I should disable the sounds. But that would make the Dave stream less Dave stream. Okay. There is no natural block for our Protoss, but on the other side, we had a very slight delay. Very insignificant and slight delay. From Bolsun to Lucasdart. Okay. Just textbook right here. Textbook TVP, PVT. You got it. Reaper's going out. Probe may get sniped. Got the Adept opener from Protoss. Bunker going down at the net from the Terran. This is... feels PvT, man. Again, very standard. Got our factory and second gas. Before Satch. From what Lucasdart's doing. Oh, beautiful save in the bunker from that one Marine from the Adept. And nice raise in the supply depot. The Reaper can't go up the cliff because the Reaper wall, low ground wall from YolBolsun. And the oversaturated probes are moving down to the natural. The Reaper is going down! Okay, so Reaper got some scouting. You saw Twilight. The Adept's pushing out to try to get some more information from Terran. And we got a 2-on-1 with the Hellion opener. So I don't understand, too, why as a lower ranked player than a lot of you guys that'll be in here for the 5K match, why you'd push with the one Hellion. Maybe for scouting, when you scout that there's a low ground wall. Ooh, the Adept trying to survive, lives to see another day, doesn't get another worker kill. The Adept has 3 kills already. It's gonna get a 4th. That Adept is more than paid for itself. 2 workers. Wait, what? What was it? What? Was that a misclick? Okay, beautiful positioning for a Protoss player. He's got vision for drops on the right side of the main. And we got our Robo Bay. So it appears we are going Blink Stalkers. Is it going to be Blink Stalker Disruptor for a change-up? We're definitely not going to Phoenix Colossus this game. Or are we just going to see a, you know, standard Blink into charge with Colossus? First Forge going down from Protoss, +1 going down from Terran. On his 2-on-1 setup. Now he's got his 3rd Brax down. We don't see a 3rd from Lucasdart. So this very well looks like it could be a 2-base push. Protoss had secured his 3rd as we saw earlier. But the Blink Stalker harass is coming in. We have a Raven opener, which I missed that from Lucasdart. Let's see what we got going on. It's Colossus Town, baby. Charge immediately followed. Nice, standard, clean PvT with a little bit of harass. More on the Protoss side. Protoss is full vision of what's going on in the main base. The Raven is going to be able to snipe the Observer. It would appear. Nope, just gets out just in time. Giving Protoss just enough time to get some more worker kills. And probably clean up a little bio before they get back in the bunker. And without an Observer, he can't just blink back. Well, because of the doodad. Oh, nope, he is. YolBolsun is able to run away. Protoss has an Observer on the 5th base for even more scouting information on drops. And look at this, these Stalkers. I love this positioning from Protoss. Looks like Lucasdart isn't able to secure a 3rd, and he's going for a push before too many scary Protoss units can come out. But the 2nd Colossus is gonna pop, if nothing else, right around there. There's a battery in the mineral line, but the outward battery and the 3rd are not down yet. A 7-minute 4th seems unlikely because of the pressure of Terran. Okay, so Lucasdart is starting a 3rd. pretty late because of the pressure and the losses. At this point, we've had 8 workers killed, unfortunately, for 3. Actually, total losses more on Lucasdart's side, but the worker kills were kind of nice. And the scouting was really good. So another 2 barracks going down. And we still don't see a 4th base going down for Bolson. He's lost some of his map vision and now a little blindsided, but the supply's about dead even. We have a bunch of pylons in production here too, and more supply depots. So these guys are on pretty even footing, all things considered. Alright, so what we got up here? Stalker poking out just in case it drops or anything cheeky. A scan indicating what might be a push, but in reality, oh, the supply depot's denied, but there's vision on the army. So, with that said, oh, if Bolson just waits a second, Lucasdart's gonna be a little bit pulled away. He can't stim back. Okay, that's perfect. He sees the scan. He's going in. There is a bit of a base race, maybe? No? Who's going to pull back? Is there going to be a recall? I'd like to maybe see a recall just because of what's there. No. The whole army from Terran is there. The other side, no disruptors out. We did have a recall. We do have a bunch of zealots and a stalker doing some work here. This natural is going down for Protoss. Oh my god. It's a lot of Widow Mines and Bio. 2 Interference Matrix Colossus are going to be a big problem for Protoss. The upgrades look like they're about to get shut down with that Artos. Nope, not even. That's just so much stim and win right there. Protoss still doing a little bit of damage, but he's got an all army to get back. He needs everything he can to fight this. He's losing all his tech. Up, risky move. He did have a second to maybe get a 4th behind it to get into some base trades, but it's looking a little rough for Protoss right now with that tech loss. He does barely have a robo if he holds this engagement. Lucasdart very behind on supply. The Blink Stalkers are not going to snipe a medevac. Protoss still doing some good work down below, but a base ahead. Terran is not out of this game. I don't think this game's quite over yet, but without a Twilight, losing those upgrades, etc. I mean, at the same time, the NG Bay was denied, but there's ghosts. Okay, Protoss being annoyed. Oh, you don't want to lose this Warp Prism. Why? Why? Not like this. Oh. Warp Prism's in a good spot now. Okay, so Bolson is retaking his natural, and as you can see here, it's mostly a worker lead. It's not much of an army to speak of on Protoss' side. However, Terran has that 3rd base advantage in 3 orbitals at that, in a pretty good spot despite the worker deficit, especially with Ghost coming. And they don't have EMP yet, but just the fact that his army supply's better, his production's better, his tech's a little better. The only thing keeping... It's very fortunate for Mr. Bolson that he has 2 robos and he didn't lose his robo bay at least. But that being said, still a good amount of gateways. That Warp Prism did go down, which was rough. And it looks like Terran is going to take it. An attack of opportunity with ghosts. Oh no. He's going to wait for EMP. He better wait for EMP. Even though he's pretty well ahead, EMP makes a huge difference. So the only thing really keeping Protoss in the game with the Vikings and the Ghosts, I'm not sure about... Yeah, we do have 1 observer with this army, is the fact that there's Disruptor. Just 1 Disruptor's a little rough, but he is producing another... Okay, he is producing the other one there. So we got Archons. The EMP is going to be rough. Terran decides to back off just in case he takes a rough engagement. Okay, the one behind Dark Shrine is about to complete. And Terran is going to push in from his third up into the third of Bolson. So Lucasdart looks like he's in a great spot. However, Protoss does have defender's advantage, and 2 DTs are going to kind of zone out. The Raven did go down before, which is a little fortunate, but the 4th base, honestly, I would have preferred the bottom left just under the circumstances and time of the game. He loses it. There's no cancel. Protoss being as behind as he is. Okay, so a little unfortunate. We got to blink with some stalkers. He doesn't have many stalkers. Oh, he kills some ghosts in the drop. More stalkers back at home. The army is in a rough positioning for Protoss, but Terran is losing quite a bit. Some EMPs go down, but the Archons are able to jump on top. These are full energy ghosts. Oh, never mind. 2 EMPs blanketing the Protoss, but the Widow Mines are in a good spot. Away from the Colossus. Colossus going down. GG. What a game. And that is game number 1 of this series of Lucasdart versus Bolson. Good game, well played for both of you. Just very unfortunate for a Protoss player. Jagannatha, our second map. I'm just telling them, remember, I'm like 30 times both of your age. Kappa. Okay. No match history. And ref. We are ready to go. Oops. We're having some boomer moments here. Alright, so let's get this match rolling. For game number 2 in the YolBolsun Lucasdart series. I don't know YolBolsun that well, but I've known Lucasdart for a while. Both very good players, as we saw in the last game. A little unfortunate for our Protoss player, but we're in pretty good shape. Spawning in the upper right corner of Jagannatha Ali. Losing the first game, unfortunately. Oh no, sorry. Feels boomer, man. We have Lucasdart, who took game number 1, the Blue Terran Terror. And in the bottom right corner, he was YOLOing. We have YolBolsun. No, he played really well. Monster player. Now, any of you guys watching any of the cast of mine, you should know, any BM I do is all in good fun. You guys have been sports, and it seems like we have some good folks. The only time in history that I had an actual real big snafu with a player was with UR Stifle, who held us up for like half an hour for all the conditions to be met. But that's neither here nor there. It's just a piece of history I have to share, because it was kind of funny. Yeah, we have the same kind of shenanigans going on. There is no delay this time for the SCV. So, Mr. Bolin is going to get his gas scout and GTFO, presumably, or is he just going to try to harass? So, we have the 20 core, 20 Nexus pylon gas. Or is he going to go gas pylon? Yep. Your standard PVT opener. Oh, look at... Alright, it's the same nonsense as last time. Does he lose the probe? 1 health! He almost loses the probe right off the rip. And Terran also, same thing. No cheeky play. No hits below the belt. The Reaper Man's running across the map, dodging the acceleration zone, not to get there a little quicker. And Warp Gate and the Adept are about to pop, so the Adept's going to intercept the Reaper. as normal and to be expected. But Mr. Reaper's going to be forced back around. Oh, okay. The Adept gets a little hit. Nope. He's zoning the Reaper out at least. That Reaper ain't getting any vision. There's a Stalker that's about to pop. Oof. Okay, so this is good. Nice clean opener from both players. Twilight opener, blink into charge. The same kind of dance arena as last time. Let's take a look on Lucasdarts. He's got Marines. He's got his bunker. We're going to see the Hellion. We're going to see a different build out of Terran this time. We're going to see a different build out of Protoss. Adept's is getting some vision, being annoying, trying to prevent mining. Okay, the Adept shades out. So, Protoss still has some vision with his Adept. We have a Dark Shrine. We're going to see a DT drop. There's... no rope. Okay, there's the Robo. So we have Frigate DT drop. Stalker's in position for the wall. And we do have a tech lab on the factory. So this is going to be like a tank push? Or is he going straight to Raven? Because last time Lucasdart did get a Raven out early. Let's see if he goes straight to... Oh, it's going to be straight to Raven. He knows that Mr. Bolson wants those dubs. So the Raven opener is going to spice things up a little bit. So this is a DT charge, blink DT charge lot, but the Raven makes things a little rough for early DT Inquisition. So that being, oh, beautiful control of the supply depot. Oh, that's very unfortunate for a Protoss player. If this Adept scouts the Raven, that could at least get Protoss to not throw away units. Okay, the Hellion just there again for zoning and scouting. We have our first Dark Templar going when the Warp Prism finishes. We have Blink, we have Charge. It's 2 base, Blink DT, charge a lot. Oh, the Hellion almost catches the Warp Prism. It might still, because Hellion's good unit for speed. The DT is going to be intercepted by the Raven patrol pathing. So this could be really clutch for Terran. Okay, the Raven just went out of position. Okay, the Mule, nope, just gets damaged. Oh, 7 worker kills. Both in 2 different positions at least. Let's see how many worker kills. 8. Blink is about 60%, 70% of the way done. Remember, we got charge lots. Is the Dark Templar saved? DT is going to live to see another day, so 9 worker kills for 1 Dark Templar. How you doing, Flip a Flapjack in chat? We are on a 2-minute stream delay, so by the time you guys see this. So are we going to actually see a tech switch, or are we going to just commit completely to Blink DTs and charge lots? Okay, in production, we have 2 more gates, 3 more prisms. About to pop. Blink is about to finish, so we have Shadow Stride and Charge. It looks like combat shields are coming, and +1 for the bio of Terran. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. A warp-in just completed. Looks like... Okay, now we gotta see this battle. We're gonna blink away. We're gonna blink in. Some serious damage done to Marauders, but this ain't enough. This is looking unfortunate for... Okay, did the Hellion get stopped? Okay, no. Protoss is okay. We've damaged the army a little bit. We have no medevacs in production yet. So, regardless of the +1, the combat shields make things a little rougher. So, if those DTs took care of the Marines, we'd be in better shape on the Protoss side. So, Lucasdart's actually doing okay. He's getting concussive now, the final component to this, and infantry armor +1. Alright, let's see here. So these guys are about Masters 1 each, or Masters 2 and Masters 1. Widow memes. Getting sniped. Like these and Raven. Oh my god. This is looking rough for Protoss. Pointing into the meat grinder bio. Oh, does he have a blink? Nope, he saved. He doesn't save the DT. Can the DT blink away? Does he save any of this? Oh, it's a little off camera work. Sorry, guys. DT blinks away with little HP. The Warp Prism's still alive. Is Protoss gonna transition out of this? Are they just committing? Because the problem is, okay, we have a Templar archives, and we have 8 gates and a Robo. Still he's committed, and he's staying in that 2 base all in, and unfortunately it was a Raven. Oh no. Oh no. So, we're not dead. We just smell funny on Protoss' side. Same time, okay, third, when there's like absolutely no army, not even an observer, GG's called. And it looks like Lucasdart takes that series. And the Legion Cup bi-weekly. On the Testacast. Alright. Looks like we're gonna go find... Oh. Yep. It's best of 5, my bad. And I'm even adminning this. Feels boomer, man. Okay. So, Mr. Lucasdart is in EU. And YolBolsun is in NA, so we're playing on East. Oop. We're on to game 3. An unfortunate build for unfortunate times for Mr. Bolson. But as you can see in the first game, Lucasdart he followed the same build and he opens with the Raven opener, which I don't hate. Spawning in the upper left corner. It's Lucasdart back at it again. Could be game point right here. And unless he is asleep, I have a weird feeling we're going to see some extra new strategies out of YolBolsun this game. On Romantis side, Ellie in the Legion Cup bi-weekly series. So this is our second tournament we've done on this one. Meanwhile, the main Legion Cup has been ongoing. That's a late GLHF. Okay. Okay, we are not scouting. We're doing a Nexus scout. So Bolson is being daring and going Nexus first. Starting his Reaper wall on the right side. Or A wall. And I think we're going to see probably about the same from Lucasdart, unless he scouts this is Nexus first. And I believe he just did. He's going to see that core is not finished. So the Reaper is going to pop before an Adept or Stalker can come out. Oh my god. So there is a proxy this game. We have a maxi-paxi type of build with the fast expand. So we got a proxy this game. Now, if this Reaper sees... Oh, if the SCV sees this pathing too, so... Okay. The SCV is looking for proxies. This could be rough. Oh, the Reaper's looking for proxies. I have a feeling this is going to get scouted. So this could be a little bit of a problem for Bolsun here from Lucasdart. Because he didn't see that second pylon. Okay. Same kind of opener. It's your standard Terran 211 with a... He's going to do the Raven opener yet again, because he's going to be like, okay, DTs. So we're not going to see any spicy proxy Stargate with an Oracle or anything. Oh, no. Oh, we might get a worker kill. Yep, we get a worker kill. And the Shade is going to follow the Reaper, and it's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Little miss micro. But I don't believe this was scouted. So Protoss does have that going for him. And the wall is... Oh, wait. Where's the aim? Nope. Nah, 2 workers going down from the Reaper. I don't know. I don't... Chat, I am sorry. I goofed up on all this. I just got a little behind today for the best of 5, best of 3, best of whatever. And I'd like to thank Warmfish 137 for following. We are on game number 3 of the Testacast of Legion Cup bi-weekly. I was late, or I would have just been casting this and not streaming earlier. Oh. Okay, that explains why I'm all thrown off. Thanks for the correction, chat. I got in a little late, so I was all sorts of thrown off. We are on a 2-minute stream delay. Oh, dear Lord. Again, the Raven opener. Proxy is going to just be a lot of stalker pressure. Okay. So we still got an Adept. Get some shades in to see what shenanigans are going. The Adept barely lives. Oh, a Templar Archives. Are we gonna get charged? Okay, third base going down at 5 minutes. Little veered. Getting some worker kills, but losing... You don't want to lose those stalkers at this point. Okay. I'm not hating the sniped workers. The Raven and the Marauders are a little rough. Stim is going down first like normal. But some nice pressure earlier on this game in a different way from Bolsun. Thank you, chat, for correcting me. I got in late again, so... There's all sorts of unprepared today. But I was all week, and then today this just happens. Unfortunate. So we are going to see charge lots, and we're going to see Archons. Very likely. We might... Oh, no, you don't want to be that greedy. You don't want to be that greedy. We have some heavily damaged stalkers. Charge has got a long way to go. So, Lucasdart's thing is just to play Protoss, get ahead on bases. He just finished his third. He's dropping 4 more gates. And, yeah. Okay, we're just chiseling away at this. No, you don't want to... No, it's like sticking your hand in a mousetrap, man. No. Okay. More Zealots. Charge is gonna complete soon. Oh, it's gonna be Stormy, boys. Stormy McStorms. Okay. The medevac makes this a little tougher. Doesn't have a lot of energy yet, but it's enough to zone Mr. Bolsun back. Let's see if Bolsun pokes in from the right. He's gonna go back home. Okay. So, in all of this, as you see, we have no Robo and no Robo in production. We are getting a double forge on Protoss' side, and meanwhile, Concussive's finishing We have our +1 for infantry weapons coming down just now. Okay, the Zealot's scouting the push. So, unless anything happened, there's still a proxy, so we can kind of do a little counter push with a small group of Zealots from Protoss after he holds. The High Templar do have enough for storms. So he has at least 2 storms. Wait, does he have 3 storms? He has 3 storms. Okay, the Stalker is going to die, but it is going to see exactly where we're at. Charge lots from the side, the Widow Mine. We get a feedback on the Raven. We don't have Blink as for a charge lot push. Okay, oh, the proxy scouted. Zealots coming in. We now see this for Terran. Terran's third's going down at 8 minutes. And we have gas saturation and full mineral saturation on the third of Protoss. We don't see a 4th base going down yet. He's not saturating his gas. Oh, he's just saturating his gases. He might be going to take a 4th, or he's going to do something cheeky. What's that probe doing? Okay. Oh, some beautiful, juicy storms. One not doing so much. But any storm he can land is good. Okay. Yeah, oh, that was a beautiful... Oh, buddy. The storms. The was that a feedback landed too, it looked like? I believe so. So we got more Stalkers, Zealots, a couple Archons being produced. Oh, another medevac goes down. More units going down. This is actually a pretty halfway decent push for Protoss. The Zealot tanking some of the damage. These Archons in the front. GG is called. Now I gotta find out where we're at. Again, chat, apologies for the little mix-up there. Looks like we might be at a tiebreaker. And thanks again to Warmfish137 for the follow. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go back to you. Poor Lucasdart. I'm all screwed up here, guys. I thought it was 2-2. Again, a little rough start for Dave Areno. I think I need to order food, so... somewhere between matches, we'll see what's going on here. Alright, let's see here. We need it. Is Monami Magnathon? Okay, I move on to Bolson and Daniello, says Captain Hindsight. Thanks. Danielle, I believe, is in EU. Guys, hang on. We're going to be doing Bolson versus Daniello. Yeah, so each set's treated as one match. Okay. Bolson. Alright. Bear with me, guys. I'll be back in just a minute. These guys are getting their matches stuff. Oh, I could put Renegade Street. Alright, so bear with me. Alright, so I'm gonna see what's up. I'm just getting dialed in here. We got Daniello and YolBolsun. Alright, we're gonna be moving on to the NA servers again. Alright, I gotta fix this stuff up. Oh, fuck me. These guys. These guys over here. And the differences in the time zones and the living. I gotta get this stuff sorted out. Gotta go tell YolBolsun, nah, Bolson. We're going to EU. We're not going to Princeton. Okay, let me see what's going on. All right, we got some ping disputes over here. A little bit of ping disputage. These guys making it more complicated than need be, I guess. No, it's alright. It's not necessarily true. We have to make sure the players have a fair... What the fuck? Then everyone's miserable. True, Warmfish. True.
Imagine Protoss. Imagine Zerg. Imagine Terran.
DT or not, there is no Colossus.
The bracket is an old one. Apologies for the late bracket. So we're going back to NA. Apologies for the bracket. Got a little behind today. Whoops-a-daisy. I'm changing up the music for a minute. Thank you. Bracket. Here we go. There's the bracket. Shit. Okay, we're just switching to NA. I fucked up and thought I was. We are just waiting for YolBolsun. And we're about to get rolling here. In this next series. We got our bands mostly in. We're just waiting on the last second band. So here we are. There is the bracket. An exclamation point bracket does work now. I'm about to get queued up again.
Am I? Or am I
Whoa.
so sane that you just blew your mind?
Pyroid.
just subscribed. Rise Y Bunny.
Thank you so much for the sub. Pyroid OP. Please nerf. No, I'm just kidding. Please don't nerf. Romanticide is our first map. Pyroid, I really appreciate the subscription. Anybody if you want to contribute to? She gave you the spanking? Oh no. Looks like we got a PvP. All right, we are about to start our first match. We have an EU NA match. A Masters PvP. Spawning in the bottom right corner of Romanticide LE. We have YolBolsun. And in the upper left, from the dough, we have the pink Protoss, Daniello. And in chat, Pyroid, you worry not. I'm only joking. If you ever need practice, let me know. Alright, let's see what we got here. It's PvP, anything's possible. Let's see what we got with the probes. We have probe handshake. We have probe handshake.
Game paused.
We pause at 104. So, we gotta pause for Daniello. So, everybody, game one in this series, we're on Romanticide. Something came up for Daniello. We'll see what we got.
Game resumed.
Alright, we're back on. We got double gate. Double gate a little late. Probably to get the core faster. Nope. Double gas. Taking a look at Daniello's probe. Okay. We have one pylon. Okay, the second pylon is down on the same side of the map. Blue heretic, pink loyalist. Alright, we need some Protoss music. Okay, we got the Stalker Sentry opener. The Depth opener. We got the Scout still alive. And we have the Adept probe from Mr. Bolson. YolBolsun. Okay, the Adepts are scouted. Or, well, he's just preemptively adepting. Ha! Both up to the same shenanigans. Oh, canceled at the last second from both players. We knew that one was coming. However, there's gonna be a probe camping. Just waiting. Same shenanigans. Bolson's going for the Adept opener. We got a late nat. Or a fake nat. From Mr. Bolson. No, it's pretty late. PvP. Okay, so as we saw, we have more Adepts. We got an Adept game from Bolson's side, and it's pretty much a standard PvP for Stalker Sentry opener. The Twilight follow-up. So he's going blink. We have no tech from Bolson. He's focusing on economy, and he's focusing on Adepts. So I don't know what the play is yet. We have not seen a Robo, we've not seen a Twilight, we've not seen a Stargate. The hallucinated Phoenix is trying to get some vision on Bolson from Daniello. A lot of Adepts. Probe's still in position because Adepts. Oh, wait, the Adepts get in? A recall. A Sentry going down. The Adepts do make it there. One of the probes going out. So there's enough Adepts where they can take a lot of damage, but they can do a lot of damage. So the Adepts are going to live to see another day and clean up a lot of workers. 6 workers, 7 workers, 8 workers going down. Another Shade. The probes are in position. That Shade is not going to help. Oh, wait, these... What? Oh my god, so many workers. This looks like this could be game number 1 already. Blink is on its way, but... in total with 12 workers down, just verifying that wasn't all of it. Okay. The Adepts actually make it out. So this is pure Adept versus Stalkers. We're getting some Sentries. We're getting an Immortal. On the other side, these Adepts are just going to Shade just to be annoying. So, looks like he's coming back home. And we have a Robo follow-up. These are Blink Stalkers, but now we finally have some production from Mon Ami Bolson. So Bolson had a great opener here. We're in a pretty big worker lead for him. Worker lead. But we do have Blink and +1 from Daniello. The problem is the production's just not there. Both on equal footing. Okay, so we have a Hail Mary push from poor Daniello, who just got hit pretty hard with that Adept harassment. I believe, yep, there was not much more than 2 Adepts killed in the previous engagement. So the Blink Stalkers losing 1. Okay. So Daniello goes, you know what? We're not going to win the production war. We're going to just try to zone him back. Oh, but the Observer's going to see this. And we're going to just push ahead. So there's going to be a Warp Prism. And we have 6 gates and a Robo. The Bolson. But this +1 for Blink Stalkers is kind of nice. The blink to defend. Okay, wait. They're clumping up in there. Okay, there we go. Now it's fixed. Again, another blink away, but this army's just too superior. Bolson's building nothing else. Probably some pylons maybe after. No, absolutely nothing in production. He's just pushing in with this 2 base all in. Third base was a good idea. Robo going down. But that being said, I don't hate it. I just like to see some shades. This serious supply block for Daniello, but he's about to be fixed. But this is going to buy him just enough time. Oh, batteries or not, this is just a lot. You can force field these stalkers after they blink forward. GG is called. Molten takes game number 1. Damn. You know what sucks? Off topic. My last appointment, my doc said I might develop carpal tunnel or arthritis, so I have to see him April. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Pyroid. And thank you again for the sub. I'd like to thank Thrak for a sub and gifted sub. The previous stream I had earlier today, which I should forgot about this, or I wouldn't even have done it. Jaganatha second, Thora third. So Jaganatha, moving on. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I can relate. I didn't get the 100%, but just from a quick check. Yeah. So we're moving on to game number 2. Absolutely, that was some great adept harass. And we're moving on to game 2. Good luck to both players. That was a pretty nasty game. Daniello is no slouch. Good job for Mr. Bolson. All right. Here we go. Ooh. Taking game number 1. YolBolsun from Validity. It's back at it again in this PvP on Jaganatha against Daniello. Let's see what tricks Daniello has up his sleeve this game. That was a lot of great adept harass. Interesting pylon placement. So what are we up to here? It is a cannon rush! I was expecting it. Once you see that pylon right there, you know he means business. Oh wait, is he even gonna path this? Path this. Please path this. Okay, the pathing. Beautiful. Okay, so they're not gonna see the second... Bolson's not gonna see the, second pylon. But he does know this is a cannon rush. Oh, a forge going down of his own. Okay. He's pretty well contained. He's building a gateway first. He wants to get high ground. There is a forge that's a little bit problematic for him. I do like where he's at. Other than this full wall and the forge there makes things a little rough. So at the same time with a forge, Bolson could counter cannon rush. Oh, what are we gonna see this game? If he kept that probe alive, I know he's doing everything to be prepared and hold and be patient and calm. But if he kept that probe alive, he could counter cannon. Oh, buddy. Cannon rush. With defensive cannons. So build a cyber core. Build a core. I would cancel this and build it. Well, yeah, now he is. Defensive cannon core, I would cancel that second gateway, cancel the gateway, cancel the gateway. The probe still lives outside of the map. Forge is going down. There's a cannon of his own. So Daniello's high ground cannon is going to go down. And this pylon and cannon are out of range of the low ground photon cannons. However, there is a zealot, but with 2 photon cannons, Zealot should probably hit just in range of there. We're gonna see a proxy Stargate follow-up. But the Cyber Core has finished for YolBolsun first. Probe is playing the probe dance. We still could try to get if he was paying attention, he could have got first blood on the probe and had a counter cannon. The game would be over. So, I'm waiting to see this proxy Stargate sometime. There is a pylon on the low ground. Oh my god. Okay, the Adept is a little rough because that photon cannon is a little out of range. And the Zealot does sneak by in the low ground, but it's about to get surrounded. The Depth is a little bit more of a problem because he's probably going to hit with 2. There's the Stargate. So it's going to be Proxy Void Ray with the shield battery. Bolson just out. He's getting a Twilight? Dark Templar? Against the kid, huh? Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh, okay, 2 Stalkers are out. So I don't hate this. He's got Stalkers. He doesn't have a shield battery, though. Warp is going in. He's going for Blink Stalkers for the fight. Little rough. Okay, that probe finally died from Bolson by Daniello, as we see this probe sitting right here. Okay, there's the Proxy Chad. And we have some Adepts. We got the shield battery, which doesn't do anything against... Oh, no, the Stalkers. Okay, good. Nice pull. Nice pull. 2 workers isn't too much. If you keep it 3, he's getting a little rough, but... He's trying to just kite this down. Okay, 1 Adept can't beat the shield battery on its own, but... Okay, the Photon Cannon. This is going great for him. Okay, he kills the Adept. It is unfortunately, but 1 battery. Oh, battery overcharge. Okay, so now the problem is the Void Ray can give high ground for the cannons. Warp Gate's about to finish. We got Blink. We do have a pylon, so warpings can happen after if we do held on Bolson's side. The Blink Stalkers, good unit too. Unfortunately, only 1 battery. Oh, greasy. Daniello really wants in this. What would have been interesting would be like 2 Adepts over there, or even a Adept. If he can think about it. He's got that pylon, he can do a warping. Losing the production by losing the pylon, that's really unfortunate. And the workers killed makes this really rough because there's a pretty low economy on Bolson's side. There is a nat block for a second, though. It's the only good thing. Alright, we got Blink Stalkers. Bolson's in a really rough spot. More cannons from Daniello. Oh no, this could kill the production. This is actually gonna be rough. The Arthosis pylon is not helping things. Battery overcharge was just used. There's no energy even if there wasn't. Photon cannons containing. We need another warp and a Stalkers. This production's going downtown. Blink is about to finish, but I don't think that's gonna do too much. Oh no, he's gonna lose yet another. Okay, those are all batteries. This is looking like GG. Just too much static. Not enough workers. A blink, but GG's called. And that is game number 2. It looks like Daniello for the win with the sneaky, cheeky cannon rush. Proxy Void Ray. Also called once before the Testa packs. Alright, so... Damn. We are moving on to game number 3 in the Daniello Bolsun series. Both players are ready. We're moving on. Let's see what shenanigans we're up to now. So this is match point, folks. In the bottom left corner, Deathora LE. We saw him win game number 1 against Daniello with his Mass Adept Carnage. It's Bolsun. YolBolsun. And in the upper left, we have the Doze Daniello, the Pink Protoss, Cannon Rusher. Winning last game with Cannon Rush Proxy Void Ray Battery. Scale Overcharge, saving him so much. Magnus in chat. My boy Pyroid in chat. With the big dick sub of the series is so far. Alright. Interesting, I'll call this the, a fake Cannon Rush. The E-Legacy opener. He's blocking it in case of Cannon Rush. I get it. That's a interesting play. It's a fake Cannon Rush. Okay, so now I think he sees that. So what's in store from the cheeky, the sneaky Daniello? What do we got over here? There is a probe on the map. But there's a probe looking for proxy voids and proxy stargates. Okay, so this still is a wall. So we got a nice adept wall from Bolsun. And the proxy pylon. I feel like Daniello's playing, like, this almost seemed like an E-Legacy strat if this was Diamond League in NA. Am I right? No, that was just extra smart, anticipating a Cannon Rush with the pylon. But this proxy's interesting. Because it just the previous meta proxy pylon, or what? Double Stalker from Daniello, and we go Adepts again from Mr. Bolsun, as we saw in game number 1. Proxy is another gate from Daniello. Is this gonna be some weird, like, 4-gate? Is it gonna be 3-gate Robo? Is it gonna be 3-gate? Alright, let's see what we got going on. So, continuously looking for proxies and smartly, Bolsun is scouting around from his 3rd to the bottom left quadrant of the map. So the Stalkers are going to see the Adepts get a little bit of damage, but the Adepts are kiting and they shade away. But 2 more Stalkers, which are now going to just, we'll let them walk right by, and the Adepts are going to shade right in. Oh, there is a recall. Does he finish the shade? Yes, he does. It's not going to do that much damage. He's going to get 3 workers, 4 workers, not a 5th worker. Not a very good trade. The Stalkers are also contained. Okay, there's yet another proxy pylon. So this is going to be proxy Dark Templar, proxy Blink. It's committing a lot of Stalkers, but I still wouldn't be surprised if we see DTs from the nature of this game. But we do have a Robo from Bolsun, who I highly suspect is going to build an Observer first. This is an awful lot of Stalkers from Daniello. Losing those Adepts was a little rough, but being that there's a shield battery at least, and we do have high ground coverage from that pylon, I believe we do. I could be mistaken, actually. I think that may be out of range. Okay, Sentries, good unit. Considering this isn't Blink yet. It is a Dark Shrine. Okay, so this pylon... Okay, yep, nope. Okay, the force field buys him a little bit of time. Okay, we got an Immortal, so it's not an Observer. We do have the Dave Tested Dark Shrine in the corner of the map. But let's be honest, it's gotta be here. Or here. Okay, just saying. Ultra Mega in the house, too. Just a heads up, this is a 2-minute stream delay of the Legion Cup bi-weekly number 2. Oh, dear lord. The shenanigans are real. YolBolsun. Deny that. Oh my god, he went another immortal? He needs an observer. The Dank Templar are coming with the charge. All we need is an observer. Oh my. Oh my. Not like this. Not like this. I want to see an oh shit, you found my proxy this game. So where are the Dank Templar coming? They're going to come to the right. Imagine. Oh my. Another immortal? This is a scary ass army. But. Wait. Wait. He sees it. Wait, does he see this? Does he see this? Oh, wait. Hold on, we're changing vision. He scouted the Dark Shrine. We got an observer on the way. Honestly, this is looking very good for Mr. Bolson right now. I mean, the army's pretty good, but the immortals, the sentries, there is charge for Daniello, but Bolson's just in a very good lead. He delayed the Nexus a little bit. He's got scouting over here. There's no robo from Daniello. So he doesn't have a warp prism. He's relying on proxy. So guess what? Oh shit, my proxy just happened. It's happened this game. Nice little wall off here from Bolson. Bolson's got a really good advantage for defense. And now that his tech is scouted, it could actually get shut down too, let's be honest. So we can got like Charge Lot Archon basically. I mean, you know, he could still sneak in some DTs. The Hallucinated Phoenix just misses the army push. But this wall, for Charge Lots is clutch. And there's even the battery and battery overcharge. Okay, the cancel is big. So now we're just gonna see, oh, some zoning. Okay, in the upper side, okay, it's just the Hallucinated Phoenix. We do now finally see a robo from Mr. Daniello, and he's got a forge, so he's drawn first forge. Thing is, this army's pretty good from Bolson. I honestly wouldn't hate a little bit of an engagement, because now Daniello being behind on the base, he's taking his third. Bolson is not. I think he's got a good spot where a warp prism. Okay, he does have the warp prism and the blink coming. I think he's in a good spot to push soon. I think he's waiting for the prism and the blink and maybe doing a warping. No, he's actually supply blocked, so can't do a warping yet. He's dropping some more pylons, dropping another gate. We're gonna see that push happen pretty soon. Scouter, Zealot. Okay, we have an immortal drop. Still one immortal with the army. This is looking really good. Oh, it's scouted. So this third, okay, the warp prism unfortunately being scouted. Great vision from both players. Incredible scouting. Okay, here's the thing. So there's going to be some stalkers to intercept the immortals, but 4 stalkers on a slow warp prism. Oh shit, drop it. Oh, he drops it just in time. First hit at that. If he shuts this down, there's no blink. He does have his warp prism. Oh, it's just a Hallucinated Phoenix, buddy. It's just a Hallucinated Phoenix. I'd like to see a warp in and a push out to the upper right. This could do so much. Okay, so we do have more gates going down, a robo base. Disruptors is the right call for this. Losing the blink is pretty big, but there is charge for Daniello. Okay, so one Zealot going for the hit on the other side. Okay, we do have another pickup and drop. Stalkers going in position. Getting ready for a warp prism drop of 2 immortals. You know, he's getting a little greedy, but there's more and more production and tech getting chiseled away. Okay, the observer is gonna scout this. Oh shit. Wait, is he just around it? Either way, this is a pretty nasty group of defense here. Oh, wait. 2 of them pulled off. Don't really like this. I like that he's getting some workers because this is too many stalkers. And charge lots to fight into. He's gonna. Oh, he actually saves the prism. Playing very smart. So now we do finally. Okay, maybe we don't see a push. He recalls the prism. Goes back. I want to see him fight with the prism. But at the same time, he knows there's a third. This game is a spicy one for a PvP. Proxy shut down. Zealot's probably gonna just kill that. So we're looking at a difference in tech. There is Disruptor Town on Daniello's side of the map, of course, but no Robo Bay for Mon Ami Bolson. Constant scouting from both players. Another hallucinated feeding shut down. The second one pathing over to the right. Trying to get a read on the main base to see what attack and in what point that Bolson's at from Daniello. You put your 50 cents in? Hell yeah, Ultra Mega. Oh, the Matcherino might be a little... I forgot to update stuff. I am so sorry. Between the next matches, I will do so. Alright, so this is actually kind of rough for Mr. Bolson to engage, but he is going to go for a multi-prong. So, problem being there's Disruptors versus Nova Disruptors. But a little Squeezerino from the right. A little blink back from out of that, even though there's charge lots. And a pressure onto the third from the left side, and the triangle third would be pretty huge. Alright, so what do we got? We got Dank Templar warping in. Oh, the DTs, there's no detection over here. So this is the old bait and switch. So we're going to see the DTs going over here. He's going to pull him out of position. Is he going to pull him out of... Oh, nope, he's going to let a bunch of his... Oh, no. Not like this. Okay, there is an observer. This ain't going to do shit. That was almost the biggest brain strat in a minute, but... the multitasking got a little out of touch. Not saying that was, you know, I'm not critiquing based on my own play, but he got a little wrapped up in his Dark Templar work and forgot about his army, so they just got YOLO'd into a Purification Nova. The losses are definitely more in favor of Daniello overall. However, Bolson is in a rough spot of his own. Do we got any Disruptors yet? We don't have any Disruptors yet, even though there is double Robo production. However, Dark Templar can be warped in on the other side of the map too to do some work. A fourth just getting established during a push. Ballsy move, but I like it. Oh god. Observers going down for Daniello would be really big because, well, okay. Dark Templar on both sides. Okay, unfortunately the Immortals eat two Novas. The better units in the comp right here for the fight. I mean, there are some Archons at least, so we got Archons for charge lots. There is a Warp Prism over here. I want to see him go and do some damage to production for reinforcements. The Warp Prism is up there, okay. The Nova's getting dodged yet again. Oh, a blink into... Oh, no! A game that was looking very good for Bolson is looking like we could be at the end. So much army. No disruptor. Well, he has two disruptors, but there's so much. Daniello has so much. The Dark Templar. Wait. No observer. Oh, two observer. Ah, those DTs. He needs... Oh, no. The Warp Prism. If he actually did some work back home, he might have been able to... See, just hear me out. If he actually did that back there, he could have got some work on tech. That was an unfortunate... Wait. Oh, he kills some of the Disruptors. A blink away. Not enough. There's still one Disruptor. The army supply do not lie. This looks like it could be GG right here. Losing that Warp Prism and some of this stuff. It looks like Daniello is moving on. Oh, buddy. Good to see ya. Good to see you guys. So I gotta find out what we're on to next. Back to EU. Daniello. Well played, man. Man, I forgot. Apologies. Alright. Some spicy games today. Some absolutely spicy games today. Alright, let's see what we got going on. It's free money? Yeah, absolutely. True. I wish I updated it, though, because it does help out. Because Team Legion's mostly footing the bill other than the donations. And Match Arena. We have other, tournaments. The main Legion Cup is going on. I haven't casted any of that yet. I plan to. What a game. Here. So I'm back on the EU servers trying to see what's up next with our peeps. In Legion Cup, bi-weekly number 2. What's up, my dudes? Daniello with the comeback and feed magnet by the time I'm seeing this. Alright, I'm just waiting to see what's going on. We're gonna check in. Oh, I'm gonna put the bracket up for y'all. Is this Protoss in here? Aries? We do have a lot of Protoss in this tournament. Oh, there.
Giddy up.
Thanks for following Combatant. Thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. Love the Kramer pick. Hell yeah, man. Kramer's my dude. I'm gonna refresh the graphic. I gotta hit up Mr. Magnet. Gonna be out of the semifinals soon. The tournament didn't just begin. We are approaching into the semifinals, maybe. I may try to get Benja in. Alright, I'm gonna see what's going on, guys. Have patience. This is a tournament. Okay, we are on a match. Oh boy. Looks like we got my dude Molten versus BaumesBaum. Looks like we got a lot of Protoss. The semifinals. We're gonna check in. Hang on, I'm just checking. So I'm just checking in if I'm casting with Renegade. We might be having a renegade in. I don't know if we're casting together or not. Okay. All right. We're just clearing some stuff up. Okay, Daniello versus... Okay, so it looks like we're doing Countess versus Daniello. We're on to the semifinals. And after this match. All right, here we go. All right, we're getting ready to go for our last match before the semis.
Giddy up.
All right, I'm getting in the admin voice channel. What's up, Molten? Molten in the house. Magnets in voice with me. Okay. All right. Here we are. The game before the semis. Not the game, the series. Let's see what we got. There is one fact here. We do know a Protoss will win. This should be a spicy one. I have to update the Matrino. Question about the Matrino. Magneth, if you could stall them, please. I'm just checking on this because being a little late, we had a little whoops daisy. Let me update that on my Nightbot, or my bot for you. Let's see. Oh, hang on, I can barely hear you. Guess we will not. They're ready. Okay, players are ready. Sorry, we will. Thank you, Magnet. Looks like we're ready to go. I'm just going to copy that and put that in the bot. Oh, the game's loading up. Okay, they're getting stuff set up. While they're doing that, I'm going to get this Matrino updated for you guys. Magnet, thank you for putting that in chat. All right. Imagine having like 300 bots. Okay, the game is about to start. Bear with me. Okay, here we go. We're good to go. We're on to the game. Spawning in the upper right corner of Oxide LE, we have Daniello, sporting the green this time. And in the bottom left, she's pink. She's Protoss. She's Countess. And yet another PvP. See what the opener is, and thanks to Ultra Mega, we're trying to put that coupon code in weekly too. Brings us 50 cents in for free. Okay. Daniello's pushing across with his probe. Countess is double gassing first. Taking a little peekarino for some, cannon rushing. Second gate down for Countess. Now she's going to push out for her scout. See what we're up to in this series. Do we have a Clown Fiesta again? It's PvP. Anything's possible. Okay, Daniello putting his second pylon in his net at the bottom left. Absolutely amazing. Countess has not placed the second pylon as of yet. Oh, no, yes, she did. In the middle of the map. In a proxy, and I'm just blind as a bat. Alright, so we're in good shape here. It's looking very PvP. We do have a proxy robo from Countess. And Magnet is going to be observing this one. Oops. All right. So this is an interesting proxy location in the weeds between the choke of the rocks. We're having some trouble observing Magneth. I'm making sure it's going on. Okay, Countess is going to wait for her immortal. And, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to want to be following Magneth. Okay, now, let's see if this... Okay, now it is. There we go. I thought... Yeah, I must have missed double-clicked it. Sorry, folks. We're good now. I double-clicked the camera control. RIP. Okay. High ground defense. An immortal popping out, some shield batteries in the high ground. There is a warp prism though for Countess. We wanted Cray, we got it. Oh, buddy. Absolute madness here. Another warp in. And Countess, so she's got some more stalkers. And another mortal coming to reinforce, but... Oh, God. Now there's a Robo Bay. The stranded pylon on the low ground is shut down for Daniello. Not my supply. Alright. So we're gonna have some disruptors coming out soon, too. Okay, a little stalker drop in the back. Picking off some workers. Considering we're on one base economy, but... Oh, the warp prism snipe! That's actually pretty big for Daniello. Oh, beautiful. And... Countess has done a lot of damage. But Daniello's disruptors don't come out just in time. At the same time, there is disruptors coming from the proxy of Countess, so... What a spicy game. That's a spicy meatball of Nova. Okay, so... The high ground disruptor, other than high ground vision, we got an observer out, so... The next disruptor of Daniello is gonna get scouted by the observer. Well, maybe not. Well, it will be at some point. Hallucinated Oracle. So the Oracle hallucinations, big brain, scouts the high ground disruptor. And Countess actually loses her first disruptor. That was very well played by Daniello. He, you know, Daniello couldn't have asked for anything better than that. Now there's a warp prism coming from Daniello now. This is a spicy game. Without doubt. Oh! The warp prism is scouted by the warp prism. The proxy's about to get hit. There is a disruptor about to pop for Countess, but... Oh, so close. That would have been beautiful for Daniello. That purification nova just whiffs. But the drop is incoming. Oh, there's a disruptor going there, but a drop from...
Hey! Who wants to have some
Oh my gosh.
fun?
Thank you for the raid, Renegade. I hope you guys had a good series on your end. And if you want to join us, please let me know. And thank you for the follow, Destiny. Okay, so the proxy robo is getting shut down. Some gall over here from Countess going to take a Nexus when there's this massive army push. Oh, well, it was massive army push. Still a pretty sizable army from Daniello, who's just had enough of her shenanigans. Thank you again, Renegade, and thank you. Oh, dear Lord. All the tech has been shut down, minus a Twilight from Countess with charge going down. Should be an interesting engagement, but it looks more like a slaughter. Okay, a hallucinated Colossus in the mix, which makes sense considering the tech paths. A nice poke with the Stalker on the side. Seeing the Disruptor, Nova strikes first. Countess's last Disruptor destroyed. Oh my god, the Novas. Okay, the last Disruptor... Oh, that's gonna go down. It's going... Oh, unfortunately, the last Disruptor goes down. There is battery overcharge. But if this base gets shut down, which... There is a Warp Prism, but unfortunately the units aren't picked up. It looks like this base is gonna go down. Charge lots could help. GG is called. That is game number 1 of the Countess Daniello series. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. How are you guys doing? And thank you, Destiny Star League follow. Hog, thank you so much. And again to my man Renegade, if he ends up feeling like joining in too, that's fine. It looks like he has to go. So we are in the Legion Cup bi-weekly number 2. So our players are just getting queued up again for their next game. And let me just refresh just in case we have anything. And we'll be moving on to the semifinals soon. Thank you everybody for coming. Everybody appreciates your support. And while we're getting queued up here, I'm just going to make sure this is the case. You use the Maturino command. There you have it. You can use the code weekly too. And you can donate 50 cents toward the Legion Cup tournament. Alright, so we are on. Onward and upward. Don't worry, Magneth, I'm moving along quick with it. Just double checking. So we had a very spicy game 1 with a proxy robo into a robo bay. That was a beautiful hold from Daniello. Let's see what shenanigans we got. In this game. Okie dokie, spawning in the upper left. The green Protoss Terror. We have Daniello. And in the bottom right, she likes her interesting plays. We have Countess, who unfortunately couldn't cheese her way out of game number 1 in this series, which I believe is the last series before the Legion Cup bi-weekly semifinals. I also like to thank Magnus for the observing for this game. Okay, so we have a Gate Scout, presumably a Gate Scout from Countess, but who knows? It appears so. And, you know, a sidelines probe for Daniello, which is looking like a proxy. We will see. Wait a minute. Okay, no, it was just the pathing, checking for proxies along the way for the scout. You know, I don't hate that. To see if there was a proxy down in that pathing down below. It's a good spot for proxy Stargate. Usually you'd see it on the other side, but you can see it anywhere. Always worthwhile, especially when you're playing against someone with a playstyle like Countess. Okay, Daniello is gonna do the same pathing and check for a proxy in the other spot, I guarantee it. Yep, look at this. Fantastic scout. Oh, maybe a 2-for-1. That would be even funnier, though, for the two of these folks. The probe scouting for proxies from Countess, but Just narrowly missing the probe from Daniello. So at this point, it's just a proxy second pylon, but who knows yet? It's too early to tell. Okay, pylon finishing from Countess. And we have a Stalker Sentry versus a Stalker Stalker opener. The proxy pylon goes unscouted still, but we're not going to count it out yet. That's actually a pretty good spot for a proxy pylon. Alright. Daniello is still getting some vision on Countess in the main base. And seeing the Stalker Sentry opener, the fast expand, well not really fast expand, but the PvP expand, and the battery on the low ground. So that pylon does help out Countess a little bit in a macro game. And we have more sentries from Countess. Little 3 Stalker push from Daniello. And the Twilight is the play of the game, so presumably Blink Stalkers. Oh no, that's very rough. Oh. And it's recalled. None to little damage to the second Stalker that barely survived. We got the Forged Twilight opener for Daniello for his tech. And the Twilight from Countess too. So it's looking pretty similar in how they're opening. +1 is already started for Daniello, but not Countess. But slight army advantage earlier on for Countess. Those sentries, though, putting Countess in a good defender's advantage and obviously a good position to get some scouting done on Daniello's side. But Mama didn't raise no fool. Daniello saturated as that. Countess looks like she's going to take a third base. And what do we got going on here? Is that a probe? Nope, it's a hallucinated Phoenix. Getting the scout on the third. So now Daniello knows Countess is a lead yet again on bases, slightly. You know, nothing too crazy. So safely, Daniello can take his third without a problem. And after seeing the plays of both players, Countess is playing it safe and control past Stalkers on the left side of her main base. Just, you know, pretty good defensive position. If you notice, in the main base of Daniello, he does not have that same kind of defense for any drops on the upper right side corner. So there's no vision over there. And Countess is going to get a view of both the third and that kind of open position there. Well, no, apparently she's not going to, but she is going to scout the proxy pylon. And Magneth has a very good point. ZZZ, this seems like there's not a lot of spice in here. Magneth wants some spice in his life. I couldn't agree more. We've seen a very passive PvP. That first push of 3 Stalkers was about it, and we just saw the proxy pylon dying. That's about it. A lot of Protoss. Imagine having a ZBZ. That'd be some spice in our life right now. So, if Countess had saw that exposed opening in the main base, I guarantee you we'd see a drop or something. But I mean, I like how much vision they got, but this is the PvP slugfest. The memes are real. Salty Terran, slow Protoss, observers touching. Oh my god, you know the game's slow and the observers are touching each other. Is the other observer going down? Yep. Okay. First kill in 10 years. Amazing. Alright, so we do have a warp prism finally going, but even that is going to get scouted by an observer. Imagine. Alright, finally we're going to see some action. It's scouted. I mean, Daniello doesn't know for sure if that... Wait, what? What? Did it... Was it actually scouted? Clearly it was seen, but I don't think that Daniello was looking at the observer. He did not notice this. This army's way out of position. He can get a recall. Honestly, I'd love to see a... Yep, it's going to try to recall. Oh, not to that base. Okay, it did... Oh, wrong base, but even if it didn't, it would have possibly been canceled. And even better for Countess. So, it looks like Countess now has an advantage. We finally see some action in this game. The War Prism's still there. The Army's still there. Daniello's horribly supply blocked. Now down a base. And 4 workers. Okay, the Observer sees the War Prism now, and there's another Observer in observation mode catching this. But there's nothing defending and scouting immediately in the upper right outside of that Observer. But, okay. If this +2 gets sniped, that's gonna be rough for Daniello, who was in a good spot, honestly. Oh god, this +2 is getting killed. Or, sorry, +3, rather. And the War Prism is shut down, but now we have some spice in the game. At this point, Countess is such a lead. Oh, Disruptors are out. Not gonna lie. That was a little bit rough for Daniello. The game is not over. We've seen PvPs many times change. But unfortunately, it just takes the right set of circumstances. Right now we have the first Disruptors being produced from Countess. So if Daniello can get a Disruptor lead, some good engagement, and maybe just, you know, a winning lottery ticket, he might have a shot. Alright, so we got a little hit squad of Zealots trying to poke in and get some oh no, unfortunately for Daniello, the army moves away just before these Zealots are going to be able to get in and get some hits on an already devastated economy. Well, Countess on the other side has... Oh god, there's another hit squad coming in. Okay, so this is it. The be-all, end-all. The push. A 5th base almost to being established practically, but it's just a warping. So those Zealots have done a lot of work on the side, and even more Zealots coming in of Daniello. So, another run by. Wait, why would... Hallucinated Colossus at a time that the push-out was there. Oh, a Disruptor goes down, but the Zealots back home are doing a lot of work. This main engage is really where it's at, though. Pretty sure that this is all or nothing at this point. 38-9, 40 workers going down. Essentially, all but 7 workers and counting remain for Daniello. This is everything or nothing. It all comes down to Disruptors, good trades, a superior army from Daniello with warpins and static. It's possible, however, extremely unlikely. With a minimal bank of oh, yeah, this is GG. We're gonna hear it any second. Oh, another Disruptor goes. That was a beautiful Nova from Countess. Looks like we're moving on to game 3. Anytime. GG's call. GG. Well, that slugfest had a spicy ending, at least. I want to see Proxy Void Ray the next game. It's so out of PvP. Like, come on, guys. Shake it up a little bit, will you? Come on! We want some Proxy Void Ray in our life. But we are on to game 3. And, again, this is Legion Cup Bi-Weekly. Number 2. Hit up !Matcherino and use code WEEKLY number 2 If you want to do some free donations of 50 cents, or if you're extra kind and want to leave any donations. Otherwise, if you want to support this Twitch channel, subscriptions, bits, donations do help. Because they're always going back, right back in the StarCraft community anyway. Alright, players are ready. We are on to game number 3. Let's see which player moves on to the semifinals. We want some spice. Oh, Romanticide. I was hoping it'd be like Jagannath. That'd be a good map for, yeah, something spicy. Spawning in the upper left corner of Romanticide LE, we have the one, the only, Daniello from the Drunken Outlaws. And in the bottom right, she's pink. She's poison. She's counting bills. It's the Countess. With the shiny nexus. Alright. We do not see a forge from Countess. Let's see, and I highly doubt we're gonna from Daniello. That would have been nice to see Daniello be the cannon rusher this game. Alright. The probes are gonna high five. And onward we go. A polite start to hopefully not a slugfest game. Daniello, I'd like to see some of those adepts we saw before. We need something, anything. We didn't see a 12 pylon zealot. Alright, what do we got going on? Their Cyber Core goes down. The Cyber Core's already down on the other side. Countess is a slightly faster Cyber Core. Looks like Daniello's scouting for proxies. No, it's just a proxy pylon. Nothing fancy, just the meta proxy pylon. Imagine if that was on the other side of the map. Into third. Being ready for Stargate. Imagine. Wait, is it something? Is it gonna be something? Nope. Disappointed we are. Oh, buddy. Wait, oh, I was hoping that probe would camp there. Oh, yeah, haha! A proxy robo in a weird as shit spot. Actually, not a bad spot. It could be a, you know, double immortal drop. That'd be kind of badass. And Countess is blocking the Nat. And if that is finishing, which it is, it won't matter because we have cheese. So, Countess is like all over the map looking for proxies, but that cheeky little position of that proxy robo, I'm a big fan of. Alright, so pylon's going down. And that pylon's for posterity. Oh, and just in the event we have something else. But what's sneaky is Countess still has not made a nexus of her own. So she's just pumping out units. So far. So what's the play? Are we going to see the first Stargate of the series? That would be a feels bad man for Daniello. Okay, we do have a proxy from Countess. A spicier proxy right in the face. It's gonna be another robo. Or no, it might be a Stargate. Might just be a gate. It's probably just gonna be a gate, because this is pretty stalker heavy in the timing. I would imagine it'd be a gate, or just 2-gate warping. But we got the warp prism coming out from Daniello. Immortal. Pathing down. Okay. Oh, if this just goes down like normal. Oh, the A move. Daniello draws first blood. Wanted to defend, but you know what? Oh no. You know, so many stalkers, but you know, so oh my god, even more. Very unfortunate. We needed a recall. Warp gate just finishing. A nice block, but unfortunately the pylon is easily. Oh no, not even a cancel. Not like this. Mamma mia. We got the Immortal. We got the boys. We got an Artosis pylon. We got a shield battery on an Artosis pylon. We got a double recall. Total recall. I don't know if Countess saw the Warp Prism, though, because that would be a decent counter, even though there are plenty of stalkers. The Proxy Gateway in the third of Daniello. Well, it's not Proxy Gateway. It looked like it was a probe. Feels blind, man. Okay, another Immortal being produced from Daniello. Daniello's trying to regroup. Get his little hit squad together. But Countess looks like she's in an advantage at the moment. Alright. Charge lots again. Daniello's mortal enemy. Especially on one base. It looks like Daniello's gonna try to get another base, maybe. Or just leaving the probe there just in case. Oh, he is. Okay. So, now, this is all about the engagement and the pickup drop, if not. Because those batteries and that amount of sentries and stalkers just affects this. You really can't fight into it. That's a hallucinated Immortal. Making things even more confusing. It is in the middle, but depending on when this happens, we're going to see a warping from Daniello. His supply count is lower. Everything's lower. He's about maxed out on his armies he can get until that other pylon comes. Oh, sees that. Backs off. The second Nexus from Daniello is about to finish. He's just going to back the heck off and get out of there. Okay, there is going to be some sort of drop going down. Probably a double Immortal drop. It is a double Immortal drop. Poking in down to the main base of Countess, but Countess has, again, some vision on the left from the pylon, which could potentially scout that unless... Yeah, that's a lot of vision, actually. So we'll see it. Oh, and the gate dropping could add just a little bit more. Okay, now it's a bit late. So whatever kills can happen. That's good for Daniello, who's pretty behind. Okay, killing 2 pylons and 2 workers. Let's see if any... Oh, okay. Just out of range. That was actually about as... Oh my god. That was absolutely fantastic. For Daniel, oh my god, for Danielle, look at, we have a proxy versus proxy. And about the right unit comp difference. We have freaking 2 gates and, okay, beautiful recall from Daniello. So he's gonna get in defender's position. The irony is that proxy robo being right next to the proxy. Imagine an observer like just building right there. Imagine. That would just be like... So there's 2 proxies surrounding Daniello. And this third's about to... You know, his third's on its way. Or it did finish. But like, I don't know. Looked like it didn't. It doesn't show production. Anyway, there's not a shield battery to be seen. There are force fields. This is going to help. But some of the static is going to get sniped. And it's costing money. Every hit is going to cost money. Those hallucinations make this look rough. The third base is right there. There's an immediate warping available. Those slow warping. It's not enhanced warp field for Countess. But this third base is going bye-bye. Daniello way behind in supply. The static is not up that he was hoping for. And there's just a reinforced army from the south. Blink coming for Daniello. I would have liked to see him tech switch to charge. Seeing how Countess plays, not a lot to protect him with this amount of charge lots and no blink yet. The third base was a little ambitious. The charge lots make their way in through the force fields. It looks like this could be enough. Oh yeah, the battery overcharge is done. This could be enough to move Countess on to game, or to the semifinals, rather so. Well played. Good luck is called after the GG. From Daniello. What a sport. What an absolute sport. So I believe we are moving on to the semifinals. Let me refresh the bracket in a minute. I need just a minute, folks. A minute or two. I'll be right back. And we're going to have BaumesBaum versus Molten. All right, so we're gonna see what's going on. So, leave the party. So we are progressing on to the semifinals. Absolutely. So let's see what we got coming up here. We're on to the semis. You know what? Got some pretty quick one there at the end. Barely touching into, or even kind of starting the mid game. It's giving our man BaumesBaum a brief memento. I gotta do some little shout outs here. Thanks for following Molten. Holy shit. I didn't see this. So, Destiny Star League, of course. Great series of tournaments you guys got. I gotta get playing more so I can be in there. Thanks for the Raid Renegade. And thank you for your Legion Cup admin support. Molten. You the man. You know I like your play style. Combatant. Thank you for following as well. Pyroid with the big sub. And Warmfish. Uncensored Thrack with the gifted sub and the resubscription. Actually, it's the biggest dick ones there too. But thank you everybody. And also, wow, a 5-bit cheer from Freedom Flyer from XRTG. Okay, the game is ready. And anybody that wants to contribute to these, just type an exclamation point Maturino. I had fixed it. Code weekly2 weekly number 2. So this should be a spicy one. We are all into PvP. Legion drip swag. I'm eating Subway and it's fine, says Flapjack, my man Flapjack. You know, we're gonna leave this going for a minute. We got the Klingon music. No. This should be a good matchup. Spawning in the bottom left corner of Jagannath LE, we have the yellow Molten Terror. Molten. A big fan of the Templar Dark. I will tell you that much. Oops. And in the upper right, we have BaumesBaum. Should be an interesting match. How are we gonna see what I hope we see? I don't know for sure. Nah, it's not what I was thinking, but it's gonna be... We're off to a spicy start. This looks like proxy gate into voids, but you know something? I would have rather seen that gateway in his base and had it been to Princeton. This is as close to the Princeton as you can get. It absolutely is voids, but... Alright, sorry folks. The plug the tut. It's scouted. Oh shit, they found my proxy. Hi. Hi. The 12th, well. You see that? Have you just do the gateway in her base? Okay. So, we have Zealot on Zealot action. Seems like a day in the life in Diamond League and Masters League. I love it. We had some big brain play foiled. But to be honest, that's exactly where I put my proxy Stargate shield batteries. Where he has his gateway and pylon. Oh dear lord. Okay, then a fast expand from Molten. Now, much like Legion Cup and the first Legion Invitationals where I personally met Molten and saw him first. And, I was introduced to him by Gamer Richie. And you know something? He just like, Dave, you gotta see this guy. He loves his DTs. He's got some really interesting plays. And let me tell you, he's living up to it. Oh, an Adept and it... Okay, the Adept's trying to kill the Zealot. The Adept's gonna shade in. The Zealot is getting work done. Let's see if there's any worker kills. There's a battery going down. Oh, just nothing else to link. Some might... Wait, yeah, he didn't want to fight into that. Doesn't matter if he's surrounded. You might as well just held position. Got a couple kills, maybe, if he's lucky. Three workers down. 4 workers down. Okay. Really weird trades. But we got double Stargate and a Robo. We're gonna see Phoenix. Is it gonna be Phoenix Immortals? Oh, buddy, I've not seen this shit in a minute. On 2 bases. If he could just hold with anything. First Phoenix. Are we watching Roddy? Is it just me here, chat? This is reminding me of the good old days. Wait, it looked like a Robo before, but then he canceled. What the fuck? He just did it for... Okay, we got Void Rays. I'm hallucinating myself. I hallucinated a Robo that wasn't there already. Canceled it. big brain strats, but unfortunately there's a big Inquisition and nothing that shoots down other than pickups, because there's some stalkers. Okay, I don't think this is going so well for Molten. Oh dear lord. There's one zealot to rule them all. Okay, the Phoenix is... Okay, a proxy battery in the front. I think I saw, like, a game of Prince with where some kind of outcome was similar to this. Minus without the... without the one being proxied at first. Actually, I guarantee... I promise you it was Prince. But I like the Phoenix play. It spices things up. The batteries, though, are unfortunate, because that's going to soak up some of this damage. So the Void is a good and honest Phoenixes, but battery overcharge, better unit. Okay. Kind of a weird situation where now a Void is getting forced out. Oh, trying to take the gas and those right in the line of fire. I don't know how much I like that. Okay, the Void's going down. Phoenix is going down. He's going to lose. Molten's oh, cancel. Alright, we got a lot of... We wanted action, we got action. Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. Double Void Ray... Double Void Ray. Coming just now. Phoenix is some with energy, some without. But losing him a bit at a time. But the Void Ray is going to come in. Daddius Chattius on the way. Yeah. There's a Void Ray attacking a gateway on the other side of the map, too. Not that it matters as much. It looks like this could be pretty easily saved. Okay, now the batteries are there. He doesn't want to lose the Nexus, but there was literally a Void Ray sitting there attacking the proxy gateway, which bought him time, but if he hit right then, it would have totally made this all the better. Oh, losing Phoenixes. Don't want to do that. There's Chad number 2, or well, 3 from Bombs. He does not want to lose that Nexus. Don't lose the Nexus. Okay, now you can fight that. Now I think you can fight that. Is he just going to go across the... What? Not like this. No. Oh, you know, I don't hate that. If the Phoenixes have enough energy and with some Void production, Molten might actually be in an okay spot. Can't kill anything other than workers and units, but you know what? Anything he can do is going to be helpful. Oh, he wants to pick up that Stalker. Or just get out. Eh. 4 worker kills better than no worker kills. The batteries and the ability to overcharge is Molten's best friend right now. The Phoenixes are going to go back into the main base of BaumesBaum from Molten. No, he's just he's zoning out, waiting for some energy, and he's going to go back in for another hit. A Dark Shrine. Amazing. Okay, the Voids are trying to chisel at the batteries. We got a battery war. We got a hard counter. Oh, no. He's going to lose the net. No, cancel. 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 You're not going to win it. Cancel. No cancel. Let's have a moment of silence for the awesomeness of that game, but... Molten, the good sport, though, with the hilarity remark. I think Molten needs some... Okay, they're ready. Ready. We are in the semifinals. Oh boy. That was a spicy game number 1, and BaumesBaum takes it. Alright, for these guys... Bear with me. Come on, Magnet. Spawning in the upper right. It's BaumesBaum. Game number 2. And in the bottom left, we have our boy Molten, who's not a big fan of PvP at all. I don't say I blame him, but, you know, I'd hate it more if it wasn't my best win rate. Imagine playing Protoss. Okay, we got a high ground and a low ground. Okay, we already have a cheeky probe from Molten. Going to the left. Pathing over. And a low ground from BaumesBaum. No, dear lord. What do we got? Okay, no, it was just a pathing. Maybe he just wanted to see on the way. I don't know. It looked to me like, yeah, it was standard pathing. I was suspecting something out of Molten right off the rip, but eh. Pylon block. And let's see what we got going on. Zealot. We're gonna see a Stargate from BaumesBaum if we're on to the Now this right here is an example why you guys need to watch my stream more if you don't. Especially if you're higher league, because this is the perfect time for opening for the Princeton. Molten would be like way set with this. Or no, sorry, Bombs would be even more, but he's probably already gonna do it. Yeah, we got the proxy Stargate from him, but the ticket's is it gonna be a Stargate? The ticket is for the Princeton is proxy void race to the face with a 12 pylon zealot. Instead of killing that pylon to free up the Nexus, you just send it across the map to their mineral line. Alright, so we got a double adept opener for Molten. Not hating it. Okay, Molten. If I know him well enough, it's a Twilight. We got proxy DTs. Molten loves his DTs. And I'm a little confused. Oh, yeah, we got Stargate. So you know something? If it's not an Oracle, and even if it is an Oracle, if the Oracle, I think this might be an Oracle play from BaumesBaum. Well, if Molten handles this right, it'll be fine. Okay, so the Adepts can't get any kills. But we got Vision. Gives a free probe. Okay, no Dark Shrine yet. Huh? There it is. He didn't go straight to Dark Shrine. You know, if he went straight to Dark Shrine, that'd be even better. Oh, Void Ray! This couldn't go any better. Other than that hard wall. The hard wall's the problem. Because every little bit of time that goes, the better. The better for BaumesBaum, because there's no Robo, there's no Forge, there's no Oracle. He might build an Oracle next, but okay. We do have a photon. Oh god, the photon cannon. Photon cannon. Okay, so that actually just got a lot rougher for Mr. Molten. If he had a Robo behind this, it wouldn't be so bad. But I was wrong about the Forge. There's clearly a Forge right there. Imagine eating. Okay, and a Robo. So I feel like Bombs knows Molten pretty well. You know what? I'm feeling for Molten. I'm guessing his best win rate is PvT. I know that's the case for a lot of Protoss, but you know what I wouldn't have hated though? DT Blink. Even though there is a Robo. That photon cannon is gonna be a big sad. Oh shit. Denied. Poor Molten. And another cannon and another battery. Like, with the Stargate, this is like the annoying... This could turn into the annoying, turtle on 2 bases toss. Going into Fleet Beacon. Molten's getting charged. And he's okay. Not a lot of stalkers, but he's okay. Void Ray dies. Acceptable losses. Molten has a natural too. It's not been mined. He doesn't have the probe count that Mr. BaumesBaum does. But BaumesBaum's now going to kill his forge to push out. He's getting Immortal Void Ray. A very... Now that's a PvP comp I like at earlier parts of the game. And depending on how it goes, who knows from there. Templar Archives about to pop for Mr. Molten so he can pump out Archons on different sets of resources, whether mineral or gas heavy. Oh boy. Hallucinated Phoenix is gonna see the push out, maybe? Oh, yep, the other push out is scouted by BaumesBaum. Are we just gonna go all in? On both sides? I think we're going all in. Look at shield batteries. And, the more destruction going down on, the side of... Wait, the one thing is the observer is on the other side. There's nothing being produced for units-wise. We're not seeing any warpings from Molten, because he can't. Pure and simply, he can't. There's a recall. The natural's down. There's a third base for BaumesBaum. Very rough spot for Molten. He can kill his Void Ray. He doesn't have anything to detect the observers. Killing the ability to produce detection would be nice, but he can't do it. Okay, an Immortal going down, so at least we're getting some good army kills. Adept's kind of useless right about now. Maybe not useless, I shouldn't say that. He's got sentries. This is weird as shit. If this isn't PvP, I don't know what is. Oh god. Fighting into a bit. No, not the Immortal or the Archon. Little back off would have been nice just to avoid fighting into the battery overcharge. Okay, the second base has been established again by Molten behind this, but we got a nice little bit of oh, the force fields. 6-7. Charge lots in the mix here for Molten. So, oh, if Molten gets the snipe on that warp prism, that could be big too. There are batteries here, but he's zoned away. Oh, look at this. 13 worker kills. Third base down, but it doesn't matter. Nice zealot reinforcement from Molten. Wouldn't hate to see whatever he can pull out of this, he can. Anything he can get his kills. If he kills this base, if he kills the cyber core, if he kills the third, he kills it. He could actually kill this and go home. Because the longer he waits, the more bombs is going to be reinforced. But he's now pushed to a point, if he gets the fuck out. I mean, I'm not really sure, honestly. The economy's going to get looking weirder and weirder by the second. Oh, God. Archons, there we go. Oh, wait, he's like, hey, look, another base. Thank you, come again. Chad, okay, now there's a counter push yet again. Base race! Honestly, Molten should just should recall. If he recalled, he'd be fine. Or if he pushed in, he'd be fine. I mean, if he pushed in, it'd be... Anything's possible. Some defensive Dark Templar would be nice. He didn't have the opportunity to get a robo? Imagine saying ZZ in this game. Magnet. Oh, bombs. Taking the hit. God damn, this is a good start to the semifinals. Now that is real PvP right there. I hope Magneth is enjoying this one as much as me. This is great. It's an absolute PvP clown fiesta. I hope you are in chat too. Amazed. And I'm ready to go and you are, Magneth, so you can just queue right up. Oh, dear Lord. Absolutely amazing. Bear with me too, I'm turning my phone to stun. Alright. Spawning in the upper left corner. Romanticide LE. We have BaumesBaum. The Green Terror of Protoss. And in the bottom right, we have Molten. So we're now 1-1. With some really scrappy games. Hopefully we got more high quality PvP here. Because, you know, it's PvP. See, anybody thinks they don't like PvP does not like it as much as Protoss players. Am I right, Protoss in chat? Am I right, Magnet? Alright, so PvP is the burst. It's the best. It is actually. When it gets spicy, we just don't like slugfest PvPs. You can have a macro game, you can have whatever. I think the best ones, if they do get to late game, is when it's, you know, it ends up anywhere. Like, personally, I became, over time, I can't believe I'm saying this. Oh, look at that. Double gate. I'm more prone to be partial to ZVZ lately, which sounds crazy, but it depends, because those could be extreme slugfest too. Same thing with Terrans, but you know, the higher the rank, the spicier the stuff gets. Usually, but that's not always the case. In TVT, I think that's like 99.9% the case, though. So otherwise, it's just like, wow. Okay! The first proxy pylon is dropped from Molten. Look at probes. Just look at him. Alright, so you know damn well Molten's gonna do something. Is he going back to Dark Templar? It's Molten, for Christ's sakes. I think... Oh, no, he... he trapped his probe. So this proxy's going off to a great start. He's just gonna leave it. So what's the plan? It's a proxy Stargate. Oh, Adepts. I like how the pathing of Molten's Adepts versus Bombs Adepts are, but I think... Oh, Bombs is using defensive? Wait, what? I was about to call map hacks. Oh, sorry, Avillo. Ah. Sorry, I always have to take my jabs at Avillo when I can, anytime, chat. What a degenerate. Okay, workers down. Get the Adepts out. So, we do have a battery going down. This is rough if it's his single Oracle play for Molten. And Bombs has... Okay. Please don't be one Oracle. He scouted the shield battery. No problem, Magneth. I got you, buddy. Somebody go back to observing. Alright. So... Monsieur Probius is scouting around for proxies because BaumesBaum knows what he's up against. He's up against the Molten Inquisition. And we are going to have more than one Oracle. I want to see a Triacle or a Foracle. Oh, no. Oh, denied. Molten's like, you ain't getting in here. What? Okay. Okay. Alright, the Oracles are now going to push out. And the Adepts, meanwhile, trying to sneak in there. Did we get a cancel? Oh, beautiful cancel. We got double Oracle harass. And we have... just a second, Magneth. I will switch gears in a second. Okay, Hallucinated Phoenix. Do the Oracles get some work done? He needs to target what he can. 4 kills. He doesn't want to lose an Oracle. Oh, he kills a Sentry, though. So, all in all, we had some approximately equal trades. A little more in favor. Well, yeah, it's about the same. You know, 1 Oracle for 4 worker kills and a Sentry. It's pretty close. Okay, the token Oracle is chilling there, but in the front, there you have Adepts doing something in the main base of Molten. Magnet? Okay, I'm gonna move it over there, because... Oh no, it's just a pylon. I'm gonna go back to Magnet's view. Okay, Hallucinated Phoenix is just kind of chilling, not getting any vision, about to die. And unfortunately for Molten, he's now denied on his mining from his own traitorous pylon. And Mr. BaumesBaum is going for a double Immortal drop. Meanwhile, Molten sticking to his gateway tech of choice. He's going for Charge Templar. I wouldn't have hated seeing him get a Void Ray just for something in here. Or some Phoenixes. And, yeah. Okay. The Twilight is just going down for, it's about halfway done, rather, for BaumesBaum. But we have, the drop is scouted? No? Oh, wait, the proxy is going down. So that's going to cost him a pylon. He didn't really seem like he was committed to, Molten, rather, didn't seem like he was committed to using that tech. But look at this! The probe reclaims the proxy. This stuck probe, big brain. I don't think I've ever seen that. Well, if I have, it probably was in one of my games accidentally. But you don't see that every day. Okay, the double Immortals, and I don't know what that was all about. Charge lots are about to finish, and a couple worker kills, a Stalker. Oh, nice force field. Unfortunately, not enough charge lots for this, but... Okay, that could have been a lot worse for Molten. Molten's now doing a proxy double gate. He's getting some Archons, charge lots. That Warp Prism with the Immortals is still camping there. We don't see any, I believe we don't have any Forge, so we don't have any Photon Cannon ability for, Mr. Molten. Just kind of zone out the Warp Prism a little, even though, you know, Immortals will just wreck the Photons just to buy time. You know? So the Proxy Stargate still lives, but it's not being used. I would have liked to see a Void Ray, like I said, but the Oracle's there. Does the Oracle get the Scout? The Oracle might... You know, it would have been hilarious that actually using... Oh my god, now... What is this game? Okay, the Oracle's going back out. And you know something? I'd like to see a sneaky stasis. That would be kind of cool. Possibly going to see a rev tag. Neither player getting a third base. Actually, that seems pretty, okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. A misplaced Nexus canceled, and now we have a very heavily defended Nat from Baum. But... he gets it! 400 minerals down the drain. Don't want to fight into that too much. We're gonna poke. We're gonna chisel. We're gonna hammer. And a third base is going down, but the problem is... Immortal's good unit. However, Charge Lot's also a good unit. But nice positioning, dropping between the gas and the mineral line. Okay, some stalkers from the high ground to try to snipe at the Warp Prism or get some high ground vision onto the Immortals from Molten. Molten now is in a really good spot, but anything's possible. It's PvP yet. Just to double check my structures, we don't have a Robo Bay from BaumesBaum, so it looks possible that Molten could take this. I mean, anything is possible, but he doesn't like PvP. I mean, I guess everybody doesn't to a point, but this has been a fun one. I would like to see that Oracle being used once all this army pushes out to the front. Pilly in the house. We are watching the Legion Cup bi-weekly. Up to 5.2k tournament. Not the main Legion Cup, but the bi-weekly. Good job, Pilly. Alright. So, still, the Immortal drop, keeping that alive was huge. Still, we have this going. Oh, one of the Immortals finally dies. The Warp Prism dies. The Immortals die. BaumesBaum's now is just in a scary spot. I would love to see that Oracle finally do something. No rev tags, no stasis wards. And here we go. Oh no, the sentries. Getting wrecked. Well, what? What are we watching? Imagine. Oh, the third gets killed again! It's the second third to go down this game. Okay, beautiful force fields, but there's Archons. Imagine having units that can destroy force fields. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Molten's so far ahead. There are disruptors finally. We don't have any from Molten's side. And he lost his proxy Stargate that he reclaimed. Interesting games. Oh my god, that Nova just get wrecked. Oh, the Zealots. The Archons. The Molten get wrecked. Oh man, Molten. Okay. Okay, those Zealots are dying at least, but Molten. Oh no. Not like this, Molten. He was doing so well. Wait, use the Oracle. Use it. It's just sitting. Imagine. If you guys could see me, I'm now smacking my head at that fucking Oracle that's dead. And that Observer that's been there all game. Wait. Again, the one thing I gotta say, for a way higher level player than me, I don't think we've seen Molten make a single robo in this entire series. Okay. And he walked into the Nova. Oh man, poor Molten. Dear Lord. Okay, battery overcharge, buys him some time. Looking really rough on supply. A lot of greed, a lot of static, but not a lot of units. And the upgrades are none. Okay, a Dark Templar, but the Observer, the DT ain't gonna do nada. Doesn't even kill that Archon. Poor Molten. He was doing so well, but he just didn't have enough tech behind us. He stuck to pure gateway units. It is his playstyle, but GG is called. Molten, fantastic job. BaumesBaum for the win. Great job. Again, not actually BMing. But, you know, I just gotta say.
Imagine simping.
Imagine calling Pilly out for being here. Good to see you, Pilly. Molten, unfortunate. I just gotta say, those are really good games. Way more of a monster player than I ever can imagine to be. But the Oracle, the Robo. Molten actually happens to be one of my favorite EU players. Nobody knows this. You do now. Historically, from when I did get to meet him, he's definitely an interesting player. He's a little hard on himself for his PvP, but you know what? All things considered. So we now know our first. Okay. The title now is Countess. We are now on to the second set of the semifinal series. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Copy message. We have Countess versus Lazorcat. Cats that shoot frickin' laser beams from their frickin' eyes. And we now have confirmed BaumesBaum into... So right now we're going to be moving on to our next game. Imagine.
Good job, Dave.
Exactly. We're heading over to NA for our second semifinals match. Dave looking so insanely fresh. I don't know. Thank you, Flapjack. And we're on to North American servers. Six-footer. No, Memeling. Come on, read. Memeling. Alright, so we are moving onward and upward to NA. Where the hell's the Legion Cup thing? I got so many things. Legion chat, clan. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get the players rallied up. With Countess and Lazorcat. Semifinals number 2.
Giddy up.
Thanks for following, BaumesBaum. Incredible job. Really appreciate it. Again, just so you know, if I'm picking you apart, as you see, I'm a Diamond 1 NA Terran. Protoss player. I'm only messing with you guys. Molten, one of my favorite stuff. All your face are belong to us. Wait. Oh. Okay. Doritos, boys. Doritos or Doritos for Juanito. Okay, thank you again for the follow. Man, all the follows today. So we're getting this set up. Refresh this brackets for you guys' viewing. I would have planned ahead a little bit. No. I'm gonna get some coffee quick. These guys can give me a second. I screwed up. Imagine Team Legion swag. I love you. I love all of you. Oh my god, nice casting. Thank you, Flapjack. I wanted to have some company in here. I was gonna ask you. You'd be welcome to if you want. If not, I think I'm just gonna hard carry it. I just need some coffee. The players are vetoing. Thank you so much. You're too kind, Flapjack. So, folks. Shout out to Flip a Flapjack.
Ugh, my feelings.
Alright, Chad, I'm back. Gonna let the players know we're getting back in action here. Looks like we're on to Jaganatha LE for our first game in the second semifinals. Chad, I'd like to say, Molten, I thought for sure was gonna have that one as well. And that's no disrespect, Bombs. Just how spicy that was. That last game, just, oh. Absolute monster players. Let's see what we got. And if anybody wants to contribute to the tournament, exclamation point Matcherino. We are on to game number 1 of Countess versus Lazorcat and game 2 of the semifinals of the Legion Cup bi-weekly. Number 2. Oops, a daisy. Alright. Spawning in the middle of the map. No, I'm just kidding. Spawning in the upper right corner, Jaganatha LE. Not in the middle of the map. It's Lazorcat. Sporting the red. And in the bottom left corner, she's pink. She's got probes. She pulls some sneaky moves. It's Countess. So, interestingly enough, we're in a PvP, no matter what the outcome. So BaumesBaum and the winner of this series will move on to the grand finals of this tournament. And I'd like to, again, you know, I hope he gets to see the recast and know it's with love. I just wanted to say to Molten, great play. Unfortunately, you didn't make it in. But literally, you're one of my favorite EU players. Like, I got my buddy Hydra. Your play style is just so neat. Every one of you are just monsters here, though. It would have been nice to see some Zergs or Terrans make it in here. Alright. So it's looking fairly standard, fairly fresh. Okay, we have a pylon in the main base of Lazorcat, a pylon in the main base of Countess. Her second pylon's going into Hometown, but That does not mean there's going to be no proxies in these, in this game, but who knows. Let's see the openers. Let's see the openers. Double stalker, double stalker. Oh, nope. Stalker sentry. Just kidding. Okay. Interesting yet smart choice for a pylon from Countess. And another interesting yet smart waste of 25 mineral from Countess. Okay, so Countess has that nice defensive pylon for her battery and the forward for the net. Oh, Lazorcat being extra sure there's no proxy. We've established it's a macro game, but you know what? He didn't get to see all of this, so he didn't see the Nexus go down. I don't blame him. It is PvP. Okay, so no Nexus from Laser, but we do have a Stargate first. So we got Oracle play. Countess is getting a Robo. No shield battery. So depending on what happens with these stalkers and well, his we got 3 sentries and a stalker against 4 stalkers and an oracle coming out. And the scout was done by Countess, so Countess, I think, got some vision of this. So kind of a tough spot. Tickle beams. Okay, shield battery's just starting down, but that oracle can hit before then. Okay, 2 defensive stalkers right here. See, forgive me. Lazorcat should be a gentleman like Countess when this is Destiny Star League. Okay. Now we're all friends until StarCraft, alright? Within tournaments. Anyway. But even then, I like to throw games. Not for anything other than memes and friends. Okay, double Oracle. That's going to be a little rougher, but there's some stalkers. We got an Immortal. We got +1. We got a Blink from Lazorcat, +1. Okay, these stalkers are going to see this. Oh, zoning it out a little. Trying to protect. Maze. Okay. So Countess is looking for any proxy anything. With double Phoenix pushing it and getting scouts for the thirds. Okay, so we see a Robo coming down. And full vision over the net. Then with the rev tags on here, there's an observer. Lazorcat has some really good vision. Upgrades about even. A nice supply block for Countess for a bit. Okay. Now, I'm really liking Lazorcat's use of the oracles. Not doing anything ballsy, just trying to get vision. Trying to get vision, seeing what they can do. Eyes always on Countess. Lazorcat's map control has been great. Is this a bit of a slugfest? Perhaps. We just normal PvP, really. We have a later third from Countess, but you know, at the same time, a more defensive position. Playing safe, playing smart. Going Robo. Getting charge. And we're going to have 1-1 finish for both players at the same time, basically. Well, that was just a rev tag. Sorry I didn't catch it, but that was absolutely just a rev tag. Okay, so on Lazorcat's side of the map, okay, we got an observer moving in. Charge is just coming down for Lazorcat. Already having blink. A little different, just constant rev tags. There's still no, you know, Countess isn't getting that third. Just a safe play. Wanting to take out those oracles, but with full vision, Countess knows there's a push coming her way, or Countess Lazorcat knows there's a push coming his way from Countess. Okay, still getting some use out of the oracle. Nice little stasis ward. So, I wonder what Countess' plan is. 3 pylons. A beautiful Zealot is a nice catch. Guardian Shield. Countess has more Guardian Shield. She can save a little bit at a time. Oh, but the force fields. I don't know if that was an advantage or not. Oh, there's a battery. That battery overcharge. Target the battery. It's hard when you're caught between a rock and a hard place. Unfortunately, the blink, the stalkers were split. Kind of messed things up, but the charge lots are doing some work. Oh, the warp prism goes down. No cancel for Countess. Those zealots are shut down, but you know what? There's just so many charge lots. The damage is getting done. Punishing the greed, and some smart plays. Countess is actually alright from that engage, but most of her supplies army, and she seems pretty committed. Losing that warp prism, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna leave a mark. That's certainly gonna leave a mark. And I don't know what. Oh, that was just an unfortunate little misclick. There's one of the oracles die. One of the oracles dies. The pulsar beam is gonna snipe a sentry. Okay, so Countess is going back in with a warp prism, reinforcing more charge lots. Just charge lots, charge lots, charge lots. +1, but +2 is about to finish, and a void ray coming for Lazorcat. Countess did some great work. Clearly committed on a 2-base all-in, but, you know, did enough worker kills and army damage. I don't hate it. There's no shield battery there. The stasis ward. Okay, so same thing again. Oh, beautiful. Nice catch with the zealot. Okay. I don't know how much I like fighting into the battery overcharge, but beautiful micro targeting the warp prism. I mean, there is a overcharged battery, but it's about to go down anyway. Okay. Can't lose that warp prism this time. Oh, the blink stalkers are right on top of it, practically. Zealots going into the third. The Archons are damaging that immortal. Third base saturation is depleted. It is gone. The natural is gone. Lazorcat. Takes the win. Amazing. Amazing. So that was Lazorcat. Oh yeah, that was... Light Shade. We're on to Light Shade. That was game 1. I'm just kidding. I'm teasing the players. I swear. So we're moving on to Light Shade. Countess versus Lazorcat. Countess takes game number 1 with a beautiful 2-base all-in. So this is the second game, second series, the semifinals, before we head into the grand finals of the Legion Cup bi-weekly number 2. All Protoss, all the time, apparently. Alright. Spawning in the upper left corner. Light Shade. We got a freaking cat with laser beams attached to his head. the blue Protoss Lazorcat. And in the bottom right, she's back at it again with her shenanigans. That was a beautiful 2-base all-in last game. It's Countess. Alrighty. Let's see what we got, folks. My dudes and dudettes. Doki Artichoke. Feels PvP, man. And we have high five probes. They're in it to win it. The closer we get, the more of a chance of try-hardiness we see. But I still wouldn't put anything past either of these players. And especially when BaumesBaum gets in. I'm curious to see who wins this series, to see who plays against Baums. Countess starting out strong. Lazorcat, no foo. The Oracle play was beautiful from Lazorcat last game, I think. Alright. Let's get a little Scouterino from both. Seeing if there's a second pylon. And it looks like both players are going to open a little standard yet again. So we have some macro PvP. Okay. We always got to eye the wall-in probes. Okay. Looks like Countess is going to expand. We got an adept. No, maybe not. Let's see. Yep. We got an adept opener. Countess really doesn't want to lose that. A Nexus block. Okay. So I believe we didn't see the adepts. So double adept, double stalker follow-up. Nothing's lost yet. Oh, unfortunately, the adepts coming in the middle of the map. Was hoping to see a little bit of a pathing difference from Countess. She's already taken some damage. One of the adepts could go down. Nope, she's keeping him down here. And the fourth. Oh, it's the third. Trying to sneak in a shade, but it ain't happening. Sorry, sister. And Lazorcat ahead on bases again. Oh, this time, let's see what we got this game. We got a Twilight. We got a Dark Shrine. Proxy DTs! Oh, buddy. Let's see if we get another Stargate opener. The Oracles, it doesn't matter. Oh, how awkward would that be? It's a Twilight opener with a Forge. Okay, so realistically, photon cannons can go down, but this isn't like a low ground walled map or game. So entirely possible anything can happen. Oh. Wait, the Adepts make it in. Getting any workers they can. These two Adepts, these Gales trying to do some work, at least getting some vision to see what's going on here. Countess likely gonna click on those. I think she revealed what it was. Dark Shrine about to finish. See when the photon cannons go down. +1 is going down for Lazorcat with +1 Blink Stalkers. And Hallucinated Phoenix to get some vision. The Spanish Inquisition is coming in, but there is a photon cannon to greet them. Countess just now procuring her Nat. Wait. Oh, a snipe. Oh, the force field is big. Yeah, you might as well just get anything at this point. So, photon cannon in the main. Okay, Countess is going to be able to get some stuff down. The Robo just going down. There's no Stargate this game. So there's no Oracle. The battery overcharge is good, but realistic. Oh, the photon. Oh no, the surrounded photon cannon. Countess probably should have taken a snipe at the. Wait, that's okay. She's in a good spot. These DTs are really doing the work. It's a me, Super Dark Templario. Wait, what? On production. I mean, why not poke up here? She could look for, or the cyber core. I mean, I don't hate it. Damage is damage, but I guess that was just being safe. But Countess could have killed the cyber core. Oh dear lord. I gotta say, I'm a fan of these proxy DT games. That is just very unfortunate for Lazorcat to open Twilight Forge. Mistakes were made on both sides. Let's be real here. A little bit of a unfortunate situation for both. We do have charge from Countess and blink from Lazorcat. Some good static defense from Lazorcat, but Countess again looking pretty two base heavy, but I wouldn't go as far. Okay. Scouter DT, I would have rather seen a Scouter Zealot myself. Oh no. Oh no, Countess, not like this. Rep DT. Okay, anyway. What do we got going on back home with Countess? We see what's going on up here. We got all sorts of tech and all sorts of gates. We got a cyber core that's still alive that could have been sniped. And a Robo that could have been sniped. What a different outcome that would be, but it's unfortunate, but again, damage was done. Okay? So if this third gets poked into, and instead of a Robo, we got a proxy from Countess. No War Prism. Timing it from the battery overcharge, but kind of fighting into a meat grinder. Yeah, the third's gonna come down. Hopefully Countess doesn't get tunnel vision and thinks to at least do a little split off and try to chip away at that. No upgrades, it would appear, from Countess. Third base from Countess. And, yeah. Okay, little bits of engage. Oh, Countess throws away her probe. You know, it would have been interesting to see some shield batteries go down from Countess right there. Is it just me? Or would some shield batteries and face walling be nice? Even on the ramp would be cool. It's a nice little pick. Okay, so the Stalkers of Blinkland are going to pick around that way. Oh no. They snipe that pylon. Oh, they don't snipe the pylon. So at least there's one more reinforcement. Lazorcat's in a really good spot, though. Very defensively set up. Okay, the Zealots do run by into the third. Stalkers blinking. Okay, this is rough. Countess is just now getting a Robo behind all this. And trying to get whatever okay, hitting the third with the Zealots. Kind of like taking out a third hatchery with Zealots, or risking trying to. A lot of damage is done to it. But I digress, not enough. Countess is now getting pretty behind on upgrades, where Lazorcat's bits of advantages are gonna start helping him more. These are all batteries. See how many observers are out? Just one from Lazorcat. So if Countess played this right, she could potentially snipe the observer with hers. Okay, Dark Templar in. Nothing else. This could be some good worker kills, because we have some decent saturation over here. Photon cannon just going down. Dark Templar just about to make it right before the photon cannon's there. Are they going to target the photon cannon? They're going to target the workers and then the photon cannon. They're gonna get some kills. They're gonna GTFO. Oh, the plan was to snipe the third too, because look at how much damage that's gotten to it. There are batteries, but 3 Dark Templar do a lot of DPS. Okay, the proxy's about to be scouted and shut down, so no more Dark Templar for Countess pretty soon. My prediction. Oh yeah. Instead, they're targeting the gateway, but still no more Dark Templar production. She better warp in some DTs if she wants them. And unfortunately, this is well defended. Rip Dark Shrine. Yo. The upgrade advantage and lack of immortals is kind of rough right now. Or disruptors for that matter, especially, but immortals I wouldn't hate. On the other side, the third base did lose some mining. Countess has taken that. There's a zealot poking for any prodding and harass from the left. That's about it. Lazorcat's army is just so strong. Those upgrades. Getting armor too for those stalkers. Countess just now getting +1 weapons. A little unfortunate. Oh, there is. Oh, a token disruptor. Another in production. Do we see another robo going down anytime soon? That would be quite nice for Countess. Yeah, Blink's about to finish. +1's about to finish, but the DPS is just insane. From +2, now with +1 armor. Stalkers, sentries. Oh, get some kills after all. Wait, were those her own zealots? Oh dear lord. Okay, so Countess managed to get some Dark Templar. Oh my god, actually getting some work done. 2 DTs, trying to kill the robo. Wait, there's no observer yet. Oh, there isn't. There's the cannon. So Countess went it. She's going into oh no. You know what? She might as well have just fought into that a bit. Killing that would be huge. But, you know, not for nothing. I think this is going pretty well. 4th base going down on the upper right. While Lazorcat with his push took a 4th. And his forward 4th. Okay, so Countess actually has a couple disruptors. More in production. We're into disruptor wars. The Stalker does see Countess's 4th, and the 4th base of Lazorcat is about to finish up. Lazorcat is in a serious upgrade advantage with +3 started. Countess just getting +2, and he has armor. With that 4th base now too, and just more everything. It's looking kind of rough for Countess, I hate to say it. Those of you rooting for Countess. And that token Stalker is scouted by the Zealot, and it's gonna die. It's one less Stalker to worry about. That 4th base, is Countess gonna cancel? Is Countess gonna cancel? Is Countess gonna cancel? Countess cancel. Countess cancel. No cancel. Alright, Countess is just going in for the win. Battery overcharge. It looks like Lazorcat has the ability to recall. Would have loved to seen a cancel. A recall going back for part of the army. Try to save the 3rd because of the loss of the 4th. There is a little warping in the main base. Countess is in a decent spot. Catches a few zealots. Zealot versus Zealot wars. A disruptor coming down. This should be interesting because there's a lot of static as we saw in Lazorcat's side. Now we got some juicy action. It's back and forth all game. It's a macro game, but that doesn't mean we don't have any back and forth. There's zealots chiseling away at the cyber core, held position, well, out of position zealots. Up there is a Nova. That'd be funny if it killed his own Lazorcat killed his own zealots. So now I have no idea where we're at other than let's look at the losses. So Countess has lost more as we figured, but like still in the game. Behind in upgrades, but still in the game. See how many disruptors there are in total. 8 disruptors for Lazorcat is extremely rough for Countess. But with some good snipes or good... Oh no, she's got a warp prism that's about to get lost. Oof. Okay, so fighting into this is going to be rough. There's a defensive... Warp prism. Warp prism. Jesus Christ. Disruptor. Apologies, folks. I've not eaten it all today. Defensive disruptor on that ramp. And then a push with several disruptors. A couple charge lots and blink stalkers up there. This defensive disruptor could be a problem for Countess. Okay, Countess snipes. Oh, there's a double expand. I like this out of Lazorcat. Just bring in the juice. Bring in the juice. Okay, defensive disruptor. If that gets sniped, that could help Countess. Countess needs to be cheeky and start just like, take some probes, throw them on the map. Do it. Do it. As Palpatine would say. Okay, that token... Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill this stuff. Oh god, there's so many Oh no, Countess loses the disruptors. There's still more disruptors cleaning up the rest of her army, basically. Well, not really. What? There's still 2 disruptors on the map if they can survive. There's there's that extra one, the hero disruptor, or the scouting disruptor is in there. Countess isn't dead, but she certainly is smelling funny in this one. It's looking pretty GG. There is that other base that's finishing up, but what crazy freaking trades. Countess behind on virtually everything, but still like not out of the game. I don't feel she's out of the game completely yet. I'm pretty sure we're all well aware that the supply's definitely looking in favor of Lazorcat. That third base in favor, but Countess still has a third, though her natural and main base are mined out, so it's really like she's only mining on 2 bases. No gas saturation on this base. So, that being said, anything's possible. Again, we're in Blink Stalker Disruptor Wars, but Zealot run-bys. Any cheeky play with Dark Templar or something could come in, but we are in PvP late game. Okay, Countess is going to pull back. I think she just... I don't know if that was actually scouted or just intuitive. This could get interesting. So I think she's just fortunate to have anything to defend. This army is definitely greater in numbers. Oh, it's because of the charge lot run by. Countess is okay with it. But that being said, she can smell a push. So really now Countess is in some serious trouble. We have 3 disruptors and a gazillion blink stalkers. Oh no. Oof. Oh boy. A Dark Shrine going down again for Countess. Not hating it. Oh, one of the disruptors gets whipped by a Purification Nova. Countess is just so behind. Second Dark Shrine this game from Countess. Oh, 2 Archons go down? These hits are actually big. There's 2 disruptors left. But Countess still has 2 disruptors of her own. She's getting some more probes. If she can take out these disruptors and not lose anything... Oh, she just lucks out and misses one of the Novas. One of the Novas is available yet again. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, just misses. Luck. Oh, no. A little bit of a whiff. Even getting that. Dark Templar! Dark Templar! There is an observer. Can they... Oh, they kill both disruptors. That's huge for Countess. Alright, we're changing Minecraft music. No. No. Alright, we're in Disruptors time. We're gonna make this somewhat interesting. This game is interesting, but it's just like, the patience. The mishaps. The feels bad mans. Problem is Countess did get a little tunnel vision. She should have tried to take a ninja base down here. Oh, she is! Look at the gift. Oh, but wait. I'm calling hacks. Is my stream delay not working right? No, I'm just kidding, but that was unfortunate for Countess. And she done that a while back. You know, she had a lot to take a look at, but there was definitely a lot of nothing happening. But there's so many bases for Lazorcat, it's pretty much over. Losing that ninja base was rough. The economy's just there. Everything's just there. Oh no! Novo sniped. Oh, yeah, this is pretty much over. There was that brief window of time Countess could have actually gotten this one, so it looks like we're gonna go to game 3, and it better be spicy. I don't mean to prematurely call it, but I don't think we're prematurely calling anything in this game. We should see it anytime. Oh no. Oh no. Flexing those disruptors in there. Oh, wait. The Flex loses a disruptor, though. That is pretty funny, but... The hero Dark Templar. Oh, wait, is that... That is Countess DT. GG is called. That is, game number 2. We're on to game number 3 of the second semifinals games of the Legion Cup bi-weekly. Wow. Oof. Imagine me remembering this set of playing. Oh, it looks like I have some dropped frames. I apologize, folks. We're gonna see. Third map was Romanticide. Give them a second. Give me a second. Give you guys a second. We're gonna take a 1 to 2 minute break. We're on to the deciding match to who makes it to this week's grand finals. Okay. Looks like their players are ready. We are starting it out again. This is game number 3. Whoever takes this wins this. Apologies for the brief lag spike we had. But we're moving on. Alright, so here we are on Romanticide LE. Taking a game off a bit of a tough opponent there. We have Lazorcat from Cryptic Gaming. And in the upper left, the Countess. Whoever wins this game moves on to the grand finals. Let's see what we got going on in this game. Okay, the last 2 games have been standard. It's PvP. Come on, let's see some spice. I mean, there was some action for sure. But we saw a lot of cheekiness. And granted, I was late. I apologize, folks. So there was no Dave cast earlier. Renegade, thank you so much for casting everything else before. Would have loved to have you with me for this as well. Alright. Okay, so the handshake and probes. Let's see what we got going on here. Egads. You know, looks like we're in for another macro PvP. Well, maybe. Let's see if we got... What spice do we got in this game? Maybe we'll see something good on 2 bases. Maybe we'll see that, sneaky tech attack switch. Whoever wins, I want it to be the spicier player. I don't know about you, chat. Thanks for following, Blarg. I know you, Blarg. Where do I know you from, Blarg? Alright. We're on a 2-minute stream delay. Again, winner comes back to the finals, and we'll be... I forgot what else they get out of it. I don't know. Apologies, chat. Getting a little hungry here. Getting my belly. Okay. Canceled pylon. Canceled pylon. Looking like the previous games. Okay. Double stalker, double sentry. Double stalker, double sentry. Interesting. Okay, a little bit later, Nexus from Countess. And, yeah, we're on the EU for this one as well, folks. Anybody that would like to contribute to the Legion Cup series, we have the main tournament, and we are doing the bi-weekly tournaments. I believe we have some other stuff coming up. You can do that on Matcherino. And we've been putting this on under Team Legion with the help of all sorts of people, from Platinum Heroes to everybody. I'm just spacing out, but like Renegade, you name it, they're here. Magneth from Magnethsville. Okay, Lazorcat and Countess awkwardly seeing each other's hallucinated phoenixes. And we got a Twilight Forge start again. And, yeah. Looking mere matchy so far, rough. Just like your mother likes it, Trebek. What? Anyway. That's an old day Saturday Night Live, thing from Will Ferrell is, Alex Trebek, and who the hell for Sean Connery. Anyway, back to the game. Phoenix is gonna scout out the exact mirror. We got Blink Stalkers and +1 from both. But we do have a faster third from Lazorcat. So, if we go back in time, for those of you that didn't see it, in the first game, Countess punished that fast third with a 2-base all-in. Okay, so Countess is gonna proxy. Oh, buddy. Looks like Blink and +1 are relatively gonna finish at the same time, but who knows with the chronos. We'll see what happens. Countess going for her proxy. And it's, again, Blink Stalker. Wait, is this only... Countess is getting a third gate. Oh, no, sorry. There are 2 more, so there's 5. Let's see more gates. The Robo and the Nat. From Lazorcat. Lazorcat. Okay, more gates. So enhanced warp field. Third from Countess. See what the plan is. They're both on mirror. The difference is Countess has no robo. And Lazorcat certainly has robo. Okay, hallucinated Phoenix is gonna scout some stuff. Oh, not gonna catch this army. But this Phoenix is probably gonna catch this army. Did it? I think it might have. Let's see by the reaction from Lazorcat. I don't think it did. But it's gonna see that there's no army. Yeah, proxy pylon going down for Lazorcat. Possibly to get thinking of a fourth in case Lazorcat sees something there. But high ground advantage, a shield battery. You got immortals, no immortals, hallucinated immortals. A blink on top of the army with force fields, maybe force fields. Targeting the battery overcharge. Not a fan of that. Feels bad, Countess. And I think the proxy will be scouted. And if we see here, rip. I'm not saying it's over, but that's not good. Yeah, look at that supply. I mean, it's pure gateway, so but nothing in production. GG. Great games. It looks like Lazorcat versus BaumesBaum is the finalist series. So I gotta see if we're going on NA or EU. You're West US? Okay. So we need to get BaumesBaum. Well played, Countess. Well played, Molten. And everybody else in here, too. Sorry. Okay, anyway. We're gonna take some time to get out of here. Go on EU. And I'm gonna meet up with BaumesBaum and Lazorcat. And we're gonna probably be playing on NA servers. And I have to update my title. We are in the grand finals. Hang on. BaumesBaum versus Lazorcat. Hang on. All right. Blarg, what's up? Thanks for the follow, by the way, all you guys. Look at StarCraft, always supporting StarCraft on every side. And hopefully I've not bored you guys to tears with the casting. We're trying to make the best of the situation of PvPs all over the place. I'm just kidding, I'm a Protoss myself, but just saying. These guys and gals have all been fantastic players. Oh, wait. Alright, so we're on to the finals. And if anybody wants to help out the tournament at all, exclamation point match or Reno.
Giddy up.
Thanks for following, Countess. You played extremely well. Appreciate the support. Alright, let's see here. Countess, an actual legend. Everybody's been really good sports this whole series. So we're going to be going back 10A again. I just had to meet up with BaumesBaum to tell him. Thank you guys all for participating in any form, from watching to playing to winning to observing, and especially to our admins of Legion Cup. I'd like to thank Captain Hindsight, Magneth, Renegade, Smoke, everybody, Paloma Sorio. Oh, imagine. So we're gonna get this going. Lazorcat versus BaumesBaum. Should be interesting. Fuck. PvP finals? Yep. Imagine. Sniper. Imagine. We're just waiting on BaumesBaum to get out of NA. Try to hit him up. Can you believe it? We made it to the finals. I forgot this was going on not all week, but just today. Oh, Bombs is here. Okay, Lazorcat is A. A, B, B, A, B, A, C. Okay. Oh, yeah, B, A. So we're getting our vetoes in here, folks. Should be an exciting set of games. Thanks, everybody, for all the support today. There's more to come, and I wish I was paying more attention. I'm gonna have to talk to Legion Cup admins to give me my whole diatribe to stuff, to tell every time I'm streaming my stuff. At least a couple times a week, I gotta give a little more love to the Legion Cup advertisement. But yeah. So, okay, first light shade. Looks okay, looks like our first map's gonna be on light shade in the grand finals. Oh. So, okay, they're still finishing their picks. So yeah, we are made it this far. Try to refresh this, see if the score was updated. If it doesn't, I apologize. You get an idea. Yeah, so we're on to the grand finals. We're getting ready to go. Oh, ready once he's in the late. So, we're about to queue her up. Probably do a better... Three. Lazorcat. Alright, we had a little bit of a mishap there. We're into the finals. Grand finals, Billy Billy! Alright. Spawning in the bottom right corner of Lightshade LE. I'm embarrassed, but I don't know that clan name. It's BaumesBaum. We saw him wrecking in previous games. And in the upper left, another member of the best race. From Cryptic Gaming, it's Lazorcat. Imagine having cats that shot laser beams out of their freaking eyes. What if they had laser claws? They'd be like zealot cats. Yes, Pilly's favorite is the grand finals. I'd also like to give a shout out to the infamous, the legendary Pilly. Thanks for watching and hanging out. Always a sport, always supporting even the underdogs. At least this one's a little closer to your rank than my usual stuff, but I would say the diamond tournaments there I said could be quite funny. These guys are pretty good players though. Okay. Got a little Scouterino. How's this? Let's see what the pace is other than a macro game. Is there more to it? There is a probe. Proxying a pylon in the third. Oh, come on. We gotta do spicier than that. We want some spice. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Anyway, BaumesBaum is scouting around for proxies after, ironically, just putting a pylon in his third, presumably to throw Lazorcat off a little bit, and warp gate and double stalker opener for Monsieur Lazorcat. But BaumesBaum's going for the double adept special. Gonna snipe that probe. Hopefully, maybe not. And, yeah. Wait, if this probe goes... Seriously? Wait, what? Okay, am I losing it here? Or... Okay, the stalkers are gonna push out. The natural's gonna be taken. There is, or was, probe on the map. proxy pylon scouted. What is this? Okay, so the jig is up. The adepts are scouted. I think Pilly must like this, if he's still watching. Lazorcat's favorite in his opinion.
Giddy up.
Thanks for following, Drained Franzi. Now, unfortunately, the scout is real. Sorry, guys. You know, as you know, my my cigarette's kind of dangling in my mouth, so I kind of got screwed up. Yeah, I don't know. So we got the Oracle coming in base from Mr. Lazorcat. Bombs does get the shield battery in the Nexus, and the second pylon was scouted. That's pretty fucking hilarious. It looked like that probe made it back there before. Alright, guys, now we're in full caster mode. Okay, let's look at adepts. Okay, what goes on here? The shade. No block. Feeling confident. There's so many stalkers. They're getting recalled. Some workers are going to go down, but just so many stalkers. And an oracle. Not really liking these adepts how this game's went. A man of commitment. BaumesBaum stayed with it, but it was scouted. Maybe he wanted to tech switch when he, you know, kind of saw some more stuff. Oh well. Well, at the same time, similar saturation. There's a shield battery. The Oracle doesn't matter. The Oracle already used its pulsar beam, so he's in good shape. But that's a 5-stalker push with an Oracle whenever it gets energy. But there's a battery. There is an adept. We got 3 gates in production with charge. 2 stalkers in the battery and that, but realistically that Oracle is going to take a second for energy anyway. Second Oracle, though, that's a bit of a problem when you need those stalkers for pressure. There are 2 still camping in the main base. Well, looks like, yeah, we're going to see what's going on here because obviously that pylon went down. Yeah, it could have went a hell of a lot worse for 2 Oracles. So that posture was pretty good for BaumesBaum after all. Okay. So I think Lazorcat's just trying to get some kind of pressure and get whatever damage he can. But yeah, I don't think much is going to happen here. The Oracles could catch him offhand. However, these stalkers and the battery should help out against the Oracles. So, as we saw in game number 1 of Countess versus Lazorcat, Lazorcat definitely has some good use. Oh god, good use of Oracles, but he's gonna take an attack of opportunity while those stalkers are all away. Oh god. Oh yep. Okay, one of them ran out of energy. That couldn't have gone better for BaumesBaum. He did lose 4 workers, but from that earlier pressure with the adepts, surprisingly that helped him a little bit. Okay, so we do have a robo and charge lots, the warp prism. So regardless of this defense, there's 2 sentries. We'll see what happens. Oh, again, stasis ward. Let's see if Bombs takes the bite or is he gonna just YOLO in. Countess did a great job of sending a zealot in just to get that stasis ward trap. But we'll see what happens. Okay, the hallucinated Phoenix, I believe, saw that. And again, sorry guys, too. I'm a little, getting a little hungry here, so that's why I'm, kind of stalling out a bit. The third base is going down. That could get punished. Oh god, we missed the stasis hit. Rip. A little unfortunate for, okay, the double Oracle is still out on the map. Alright, so we've had some stuff done. Oh, buddy. Oh, the battery overcharge is done. A lot of static that's about to finish, but it's not. Force fields are not. Some shit's gonna go down. Going downtown Charlie Brown style. Those zealots, those hits, those workers going down. But okay. Smartly, Lazorcat, oh no, Bombs rather, pulls back. I would say that was a pretty good push. Oh, and then a Zealot run by? Okay, the Zealots aren't going to be able to stop the +1 from finishing, but I'd say that damage was quite good. Okay, and again, pressure in the main. The Photon Cannon's helping out quite a bit, but what I would like to see, it would have been a hit in the third. It hasn't even been investigated. All it takes is a little bit of a split. Don't know if there's a third. Going big or going home, but that could help even it all if they wanted to drag it out and take a third. But this looks like a 2-base all in. Well, doesn't have to be, but those photon cannons make the difference. Okay. Yep. I'm just going back to Robo because I'm like, even starting an Immortal before wouldn't have been bad. Just to have something to chonk at that static. That isn't Artosis' Hell Pylon, though. It goes down. Battery overcharge denied. Unfortunately, Bombs lost a lot of units. The Warping is shut down and not canceled. There's a beautiful snipe from Lazorcat. Oh, man. Look at this. Oh, Lazorcat got shredded. Did some beautiful damage. Or Laser Shred, I mean Bombs. Actually, Lazorcat's not in a great spot himself. Bombs is losing the rest of the army, but that third base is the bigger problem. Let's see what happens. The Oracle's still on the map. So that could have gone a little better, but the bigger thing's that third being alive, because worker production, so much losses though. Dark Shrine coming down. Dave Pest's favorite unit. Well, I mean, next to Slow Zealot and fast as fuck Void Ray, but you know, I digress. Oh no, it's gonna get scouted by Oracles. Oh, they have so much energy. Oh god. Okay, this is looking rather grim. There is a blind spot on the right side of the main base, a Lazorcat. Alright. And there is a Dark Shrine, but you know what? Let's see if there is a bit of a chance for BaumesBaum to be able to warp in the DTs. Because what do we have back here? We have no static. We have a Robo, but... oh yeah, there is an Observer. Again, hunger. Imagine. Okay, this is gonna be a nasty-ass charge lot push, though. So, clearing out whatever they can. Look at that Warp Prism Micro against 2 Oracles. Oh no, again, the Warp Prism goes down. Basically, BaumesBaum's best friend. I seriously wouldn't have hated a third behind that. With how much he... you know, there were some good and bad engagements. He got chunked in there, got blinked into. Just a good game, but Bombs literally could have taken a third behind this, or, you know, done something. But like I said, Immortals would have been decent, like 1 or 2, just to chunk at the static problem. How's it going, crazy? Oh my god. Again, apologies for the poor observing and casting flubs right now. It's kicking in. It's kicking in. Okay, now we see the first Immortal and the 38 supply. Oh my god, did I not? Oh god, Pilly called it. For a minute it was looking like okay, but I think this was just a series of unfortunate events. The Observer still lives. If the Observer was sniped, I think this could go really well for Bomb still, but let's be real here. DT drop, but it doesn't matter. There's so much shit. And there's so much detection. Is this... oh, that's like the 3rd Warp Prism lost this game. Shit, what is it? Look at this. 3 Warp Prisms lost. 3 Warp Prisms lost. My god. Poor BaumesBaum. I mean, these guys have just been playing all day. But, you know. Hey, now, I wouldn't say I'm getting hangry, but a man's gotta eat. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be going working those street corners for some food. For cheeseburgers like Randy and the Trailer Park Boys. Anyway. I just forgot about the big thing was I forgot about this, and I started streaming earlier, which was stupid. And, earlier today, and I literally was starting to plan for this all week, and then work screwed me up. BaumesBaum. What a lad, actually GGing. All I can say to this, folks, is this. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, what? Imagine typing.
Imagine Protoss.
TT or not, there is no Colossus.
Oh boy. And 2 is... I think it was, we're all gonna stretch. 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 With that said... Jag. Jag, romanticide. Laser boys ready. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, I don't have ref, but whatever. We're going onward! Spawning in the bottom left of jagging at the LE. He lost that game 1. We have BaumesBaum playing like a champ though. And in the upper right from Cryptic, it's Lazorcat. See if we got any spice, folks. And not the Dune variety. Not a single probe on the map from our green player BaumesBaum, but Lazorcat getting one right out there. Okay, scouting for cannons. Double gate game again. Pretty standard shit. Four. Proxy. See what we got going on this game. Alright, so let's see what's happening. You know, standard safe opener, double stalker. Double stalker gate. First pylon behind the mineral line on Lazorcat side. So the second pylon is proxied and scouted by Lazorcat. Do the pathing on this probe. Not gonna scout it, I don't think. Okay, Lazorcat is also being smart and looking for some dubs. By scouting for proxies. However, with this double proxy scouting, that's in just the right position to have a pylon just hidden. Not that it's necessarily going to do anything, but we'll see. Okay, so we do have a nexus out of BaumesBaum first. And more stalker pressure. Laser
Imagine.
Imagine. Oh boy. So these stalkers are infinitely looking for that second pylon, not finding it, and about to go pushing. There's no battery down for BaumesBaum. That's just 2 stalkers. That's no big deal. And the hallucination going across. Natural's halfway done for Lazorcat, and again we got oracles. Lazorcat's weapon of choice. Very standard player. I totally see what Pilly's saying. I know Lazorcat a little bit. It's been a minute since I've seen him. Bombs. Also good unit. But he's prepared for the first Oracle anyway. First Oracle's going out. Maybe if you got a stasis, but you know, again, the stalkers. This time, stalkers and sentries in position, and in the front too. So minus that pylon, that's the risky business of having that pylon in the front first, as you risk losing your battery. But very smartly, he used the okay, nice rev tag. He used the battery to actually heal the pylon to not lose the pylon. That's a pretty big brain. So second hour Oracle is scouted. I'd like to see that Phoenix go up there, but you know, there's a lot of pressure on him right now. Or at least he thinks so, you know. There was 2 oracles. He saw the second oracle. Got a little more vision there. So Forge Twilight again. Forge coming down later, but Blink first from Bombs. And yeah, see what happens. Let's go, Bombs. Countess is rooting for Bombs in chat. What a sport. What a sport she is. Okay. Pulsar beams don't hit anything. Losing a little bit of energy off the rep and taking a little bit of damage. The oracles live to see another day. Let's see what we got going on. Let's change up the music again. Just kidding. Can't have that on. Blink coming down. Oh, cancel. Okay, the double oracle is going to get 1 kill. Get some vision. Okay. BaumesBaum's in position this time. So things are looking pretty good all in all. For defense from the oracles, both players on a third. So now we're in an actual macro game with no real shenanigans. There's just a proxy pylon on the map, and they're setting up for some fights. Oh, buddy. Imagine Boomer's casting this. Am I right? I can picture that's all Pilly's thinking this whole time. He's like, imagine Dave casting anything. Yeah. More scouting. More oracles. We got oracles and not foracles. Long distance mining. Feels Dave, man. Yeah. Glad to see higher ranked players do it too, but I've seen plenty in... I think it's Colin that got in the habit of doing that a lot. Team Legion. I always get yelled at for long distance mining. Okay, the Oracle is still zoning out. An observer going across the map. Seeing what's going on the other side. We got a robo. Everything's pretty even footing so far. Fourth base. What? 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 Oh, the Blink Stalkers get it. But is this base gonna get shut down? This is looking really rough. He better get a cancel. His bomb's gonna get a cancel. Better get a nope, no cancel. It is sniped. Not enough Stalkers to blink in on that. After the blink. Very unfortunate and very ballsy. You know, I like to see those ballsy. The fourth goes down again. It goes down again. Oh dear Lord. Okay, so now we're on to Archons and such. We do have 2 disruptors in production from Lazorcat, which is good. And Dark Shrine in production from BaumesBaum. I would have liked to seen a Robo Bay earlier from him. He's not feeling it. Disruptors are going to be needed, unfortunately. So, same time, his second fourth is reestablished. Oh my god, very unfortunate. Losing a warp prism. It's like deja vu. But oh no! The stasis ward. What a time. And you got some Novas. Alright, so a little bit of a snipe. But he saves his fourth. If he can retreat and get out of this, he's okay. But the problem is when you're fighting Robo versus Robo, you got Dark Templars, but oh my god, a double stasis ward. I didn't even see that. Did not even see that. Okay, he's gonna try to save the Zealots. So many Zealots, but not enough Disruptors. 5th base taken from Lazorcat. What is this, PVT? All that's missing is a Colossus and stuff, you know? Okay, there's really no static. There's like a shield battery. And, okay. Lazorcat's got the speeded... Oh, no, you don't want to fight into that. No, BaumesBaum. You got him to pull back. That's good. Alright, so how are we looking? Oversaturation and mining out on the main base. To be expected this time. I like these scouter pylons. Oh, wait. Zealot run by. Getting some workers, getting some kills. BaumesBaum really wants to stay in this. We are in a very greedy game, this one. Again, no disruptors, no tech switch to Stargate or anything. I mean, it's so many Blink Stalkers, but we're gonna really charge a lot heavy army with a Dark Shrine behind it. He did have a Robo, but no Robo base still against a very disruptor heavy army. That 5th base is next to useless, to be honest, because of what's going on. And then we do have a charge lot run by, poking into the 3rd of BaumesBaum. Monster player, but I would have liked to seen some different tech switches. Blinks. Okay, and Immortal whiffs and takes 2 Novas, and oh god, that was a beautiful Nova. No A move. Trying to get us around, but all those units getting damaged from the heavy amount of Stalkers. Some Disruptors are going down. 17 workers killed from the run-by on the 3rd, but the Dark Templar are going for defense. Defense. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh wait. Whoa, that Nova. Wait, oh my god, did you guys see that? Yeah, sorry about that. Music difficulties, imagine. Anyway, that aside. Stasis Ward is way underrated in Dark Omega. So counter push from BaumesBaum. Heavy worker losses. He did lose his 5th base, but a 5th is just now going down for Lazorcat. Okay, does this pylon go down? Oh! That is actually huge for him. Kills static. Sorry, my mouse is slipping. Okay. Problem is, there is 2 disruptors. A blink would be good after, when he needs it, but he has to be smart and safe. Oh, a blink away from that. Oh, there's more disruptors. All the stalkers die. The Dark Templar. Dank Templar doing stuff. Doing the work. Alright, so you know what? BaumesBaum's like, you know, we're gonna stay in this a little bit. Fortunately, there's an observer coming right there. All together, though, look at this. So, again, BaumesBaum loses multiple warp prisms, but, you know, I'm still not hating it. I would like to see the tech switch. There's a warp prism in his base. Okay, there's the disruptors. BaumesBaum does scout Lazorcat's warp prism, which is going to go down. So, we have 3 disruptor production to catch up on disruptor wars. And, I gotta say, poor BaumesBaum's eaten so many. Oh, he gets the kill. Wait, no, it gets canceled at the last second. He almost got the kill, but he got the cancel. And, regardless, there's still another base. BaumesBaum's down a base, and he lost so many workers before. That was unfortunate for him, but I'd like to see him take and expand. Once he gets some army up, rather. Still producing those Colossus. Okay. Let's try to get him in. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, 1 disruptor goes... But there's so many in production. This is like... We have balls of steel, balls of fire. Oh, my God! Are you guys seeing this shit? Wait, that almost could have been disastrous. Oh! The speed fields with purification novas is actually OP. That is pretty wild. Alright, so we are in the late game. 6-hour tournament? Exactly, Renegade. Renegade! Thanks for your help. I didn't know you were more than welcome to cast with me if you wanted to. And I apologize for missing out earlier on. Thank you so much for your help and everything you do for Legion Cup. And everything you do in general. What a guy. Guys, if you could, please give Renegade X Studios a follow. I'd shout you out, but we're mid-game. Okay. We're late game. We're approaching late game. Where's the mama ship? We didn't have any of that yet in this whole set of series I've casted anyway. I don't know about you, Renegade. Okay, the second 5th base from BaumesBaum's going down, but it's about to get denied. Poor Bombs. Oof. Oh no. We have a blink away from the Nova. This should be canceled. They just blind Novas to try to scare and confuse Lazorcat from BaumesBaum. Okay. Again, all these scouter pylons. Dark Templar of his own are coming with Shadow Stride being researched from Lazorcat. So those are going to do a lot of work down here. There's not much. There's a couple photon cannons. Okay. Finally, we see a double expand, but this base is going to... Oh my god, you want to protect your base, man. Okay. You know, not for nothing. Cancel the... Oh, God. Swish, 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 swish. Okay, that's killed. Alright, this is looking pretty grim for Bombs. Dark Templar of his own. No Observer. So DT versus DT with 2 photon cannons, depending on how this goes. Oh! And they're thwarted back. I'm gonna say, poor BaumesBaum's been really, taking a lot of heat this game. He's lost extra bases, lost a couple warp prisms, but he gets a lot of stalkers. Wrecked. Okay. Imagine Protoss. Caveman, you're reading your chat? I agree. That is funny. The same could go for Renegade. That guy's always casting tournaments all the time. Oh god. Okay, defensive DT's good unit. Defensive photon cannon's good unit. Offensive photon cannon's good unit. All in all we know is DTs and photon cannons. Good unit. Am I right? It's the moral of the story here. Carrier is also a good unit, but no upgrades. No battery. Oh, battery be. Oh god. The no. Oh. No. Oh, barely misses. Okay, again, more pressure on this base. The Dark Templar. There is an observer. There's nothing to defend with. Poor bombs is getting folded apart. This is an unfortunate set of events. This game was a wild one, but I think we're approaching the end. Carriers or not. This is just now that could become a lot of Archons. However, detection and defensive DTs. Just the economy though. Like, oh god, bombs is still getting the work done doing. Wait. It's not enough DTs. And he has Shadow Stride, so he's able to go through. I think we're about to see the beginning of the end. Okay, the carriers are just chilling and camping. He needs to save this base. Or pull workers or something. Oh, I mean, you can't, when you're so much going on, it's definitely hard to control. It's easier said than done. Okay, I didn't even realize there was an oracle from BaumesBaum. Killing detection. Okay, killing the detection I don't hate. Oh no, not like this. Okay. More carriers. Carriers arrived. This base barely living with 69 health. Pepega. Okay, I think that was a carrier loss. Okay. Okay, all these DTs over here. Oh, look at the interceptors on the speed zone, the acceleration zones. But it doesn't matter. GG is called. Oh my dear lord. Iron in chat. One day you'll research Shadow Stride. Good unit, man. Blink DTs. So how's everybody doing? We are in the grand finals of the second Legion Cup bi-weekly. Yeah. Hardest 60 Legion points ever earned. Endless PvP. Exactly. It's just like pain and suffering. I hope our Zerg and Terran players pay close attention to the play styles of these guys in the main series. Oof. I need to do a better job of following up, and I apologize. It's nothing to do with the games. It's more to do with the fact that I'm a fucking idiot and streamed earlier today, forgetting that today was the day. We need a break. Romanticide's next. Players calling for it. And this could be one or two things. Hi, cute fox. I need something to wake me up here. I was supposed to not drink for a week, and you know what? After this,
Motherfucking piece of fucking shit! Goddamn fucking shit!
Imagine simping.
And, gotta go through it all.
Get down. Get to the chopper. Do it. Do it now. Who's your daddy and what does he do?
You're a baby back bitch.
Okay, I got my sound fixed. Alright, we're good. So here we go. We are on to game number 3 of the grand finals. Oh. And good lord, am I hungry. Lazorcat can finish this game in 3 minutes easy. We have not seen a cannon rush in the grand finals or the semis. That, well, some of the semis we did, but we still have some spice.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
So, spawning in the bottom right, from Princeton University, we have BaumesBaum, the green Protoss. And in the upper left quadrant of the map, he's cryptic. He likes cats and friggin' lasers. Lazorcat. And this could be match point if BaumesBaum doesn't come back with something. Alright, let's see what we got here. And, Caveman, sorry, just tournament requirements. DT on DT Crimes last game. I'm just catching up with chat, too. Everyone, thank you for coming and hanging out and watching and playing and participating and admitting and observing and modding my channel. Shoutouts to Dark Omega, Cute Fox, and everybody else that's here. My other ones that aren't present, the actual heavy mods, like Darth Fellow, Smoke. Shoutouts to everybody. And thanks to Pilly for being a boomer. Oh, I gotta thank Thrak for being the most baby back bitch mod. And Caveman, I don't mean to forget you, because you're always plugging in cool shit. Caveman came up with a Princeton sound, so that's instant dubs for Caveman. Without Caveman, I don't know what I'd do. Alright, so what do we got going on here? This is the hungry test of talking. So, anybody in Team Legion, don't worry, I'm going to be eating food as a priority over beer tonight. Until that's done. Ha! We wanted proxies! We got a 2-for-1, a gate. A Stargate. I want Void Rays. We aren't gonna get Void Rays. It's too early to tell. Oh shit, you found my proxy. Okay, 1 proxy scouted. Lazorcats. So this could be pretty committed or pretty not. He doesn't cancel, he's committing. Depth's going out like nothing even matters. See if Bombs is cheeky with the Adepts. If BaumesBaum actually plays a little sneaky. Alright. Shades away, and just poke our head. Pocahontas. Yeah, there's the Oracle. There's no shield battery this game because of the proxy. Guarantee that's why. Okay, no shade, no shade, no shade. Okay, but there's stalkers. Don't want to throw away. Okay, retreat it is. So the Oracle poking around there. There's an expand, but there's no... there's nothing back home unless he recalls. Bye, Felicia. Pulsar beam activated. I'm seeing what workers can be killed. 2, 3, 4, But guess what? There's a big dick army coming up the front of the ramp. There's a battery. Holding 9 workers, 10, 11, 12 workers, 13, and 14, 15, 16. 16 workers is a pretty good trade. Okay, the fight is still ensuing in the front.
You're a baby back, bitch.
Insane. Oh god. Oracle lives. Still nothing but frontal aggression. Man, there's so many workers killed there. There is double Nexi production to one base, though, so Bombs is gonna probably just push out. I'd like to see a Void Ray come out with this. Like, come on. That actually, this would not be a bad time for a Void. And that pylon finish, this actually puts Lazorcat in a second of a disadvantage if he's attacking that. And again, more workers killed. Sacking the Oracle. Nope, not stacking the Oracle. Okay. Honestly, BaumesBaum should have went and killed this proxy. You know, anything would help. An Immortal, he's got ability to make Void Rays, just to add with this. Just one. Just one. Okay, there's an Immortal. Go kill the damn proxy. Nice hallucinated Phoenix. Because you're on one base, he's on two, but you killed so many workers, it's kind of like worth it. And an expansion's gonna come down eventually. But Bombs is such a big lead. He should have just pushed. Okay, push. Romanticide's got some decent, you know, it takes a while to walk across this map, man. We want to see you get that dub. You've been... Is Lazorcat just gonna take it? And that's coming from a guy who's hangry. And in the finals. What the hell is this shit? Ah. Alright, here we go. Goofy music for a goofy game. Because let's be honest, both proxies still live. One is scouted, and it's not dealt with. So BaumesBaum's just been buying Lazorcat more time to be in this. Same time, he's been spending his money on probes. So that's extra supply he can't warp in units. I mean, realistically, there was no economy. And now there's a battery. But there's an Immortal, 2 sentries. He's in good shape. Even an Observer to get high ground. Oh, this is gonna get cleaned up. I think we're going on to game 3. Maybe. Let's see. Battery overcharge needs to leave. And some micro. The Adepts are actually helping to clean up the probes. Nice backing up. Ooh, doesn't want to lose the sentries, but you know what? Look at those probes. Oh dear lord. GG! Looks like BaumesBaum not letting Lazorcat just walk right all over him. Okay, the next map is... Death Aura. Yep. We're about to start up. Playing on bombs. Aw, poor BaumesBaum's reached the point of hungry where he doesn't even feel hunger anymore. Or just emptiness. Feels bad. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we are on the 4th game of the grand finals of the Legion Cup Bi-Weekly. In the bottom right corner this time. From TSVB, we have BaumesBaum. And the upper left, Lazorcat, boy, man, hat, gas, taking, stealing, Protoss. I don't know. It's something. We got Lazorcat versus BaumesBaums. BaumesBaums versus Lazorcat. Let's see what happens. You know, for a small bi-weekly tournament, this has been going on. Apparently we're like at 6 hours, 7 hours, 6 hours. I don't know. I wasn't in the beginning part. Renegade, thanks again for your help. And moving on to me as well when you had to go. I would have had no problem casting with you too for all your work. Alrighty. So, BaumesBaum with first scout. Now they're both scouting. See how this game plays out. Let's see something different this game. All right, let's see how. Alright, what do we got? Scouts. Gonna be annoying with the pylon block. The huge. These guys are both probably really tired and hungry themselves at that. Okay. Probe's just kind of going there to be annoying. Nope, just kind of scouting stuff out. Okay. Nothing too annoying for. Okay, there it is. Oh, it was a misplaced. That's unfortunate. That's gonna cost them 50 minerals right off the rip. Okay, double adept, and it's scouted by the pylon. Okay, we're playing more of the adept game this game again from BaumesBaum, one of his builds. Is Lazorcat gonna proxy? He's gonna proxy. Oh, he's scouting for proxies? No, he's gonna proxy. Is he gonna proxy? No, he's a scout. Okay. Zip. And rip. Sentries and a probe camping for the adepts. Looks like Lazorcat's prepared again. You're gonna be right away. Nope. Look alert. Look alive. Looks like the adepts are gonna survive. 2 worker kills. 3 worker kills. I'm gonna lose an adept. Oh, I need to get more before. Nope, unfortunately. Almost. If he got like 6, that would have been like extra good. Or balanced, but battery finishes preventing anything else. So, both players got their Nexus just at the right time. Pretty similar trades. And honestly, with that cancel, the double cancel of the pylon before, that kind of changed it. Okay, we got a Robo and a Twilight. Getting prepared for anything. The Probe Scout is killed. And a hallucinated Phoenix coming from Lazorcat. Hallucination's gonna reveal the Twilight and the Robo. So he sees that Bombs is playing tech heavy this game. Not indicating necessarily anything or everything. But we got the Twilight Forge from Lazorcat, as we've seen in many games. This is the first time I've seen BaumesBaum do it in the games that I've cast today. Oop. Imagine. Full scout. He knows what's coming more than likely. Oh, more worker. No, nope. 3 a day. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Just a hallucination. Okay. That will not see. What came out? Third base from bombs. And we got the robo finally coming down from Lazorcat. Double robo. Oh god, we're going straight into disruptor? Oh no, that was a mistake. An unfortunate mistake. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to scout the third. And we're going to see our gases being taken. At least a gas being taken on the natural from BaumesBaum. Alright, let's see. Is there a third going to be taken? Yes, there is. Lazorcat's going to take his third. And a little stalker push out. A little bit of harass to try to pressure the third base from BaumesBaum. But, you know, that's enough of an army to just stop this, even if he wasn't able to warp it. Shield battery's going to go. Again, I kind of do similar, but the pylon in front of the battery, a little ballsy, because you can end up losing that battery and the pylon at that. The hallucination pulls him just a little out of position. He's going to chase shadows. Okay. Use that battery. Use that. Okay, he's using battery overcharge on the battery. Oh, and blink stalkers, and blink stalkers. That was actually kind of nice. So that battery overcharge saves the day. A blink in on top, and an immortal behind it. Oh, beautiful play from Bombs. Some aggressive blinks. Oh, more stalkers going down. Good shit. Third base is already established from Bombs. Bombs is actually playing pretty well this game. Both players got to be getting tired after this tournament. Or at this point, we're in the grand finals and potentially match point or on to yet another game. Oof, cancel. We don't have charge in production for bombs, but we do for Lazorcat. So this is a very good defensive position. So this needs to be treated with care. Poking into the third. Don't lose the War Prism this time. For the love of God. Blink, blink, blink. No blinks from bombs. Oh, his aggressive blinks were juicy. I don't know. Oh no, he loses an immortal. That's huge. Okay. Oh, just so happens to be there's a reinforced and immortal. Problem is charge is on the way. See some blink micro. Oh no, the War Prism's gonna get sniped yet again. He didn't really have to fight into this. Okay, he blinks away. Okay, so what little you got left, you gotta save. But at the same time, the trades are about the same. Minus the fact there's no charge. Upgrades are 1-1. Good thing is third base is pretty well secure. We're on even footing on bases, etc. We're mined out in the main base. The saturation was fixed, so it's a little more efficient on bomb side for mining. Realistically, everything's pretty similar. +2 has been started from Lazorcat. Our fourth base is up. Fourth base is trying to be taken from Lazorcat. Bombs, I really wish got charged. He's just now getting charged, but he is getting a Robo Bay. A little late. Don't hate it. Second Robo Bay. Disruptor Town is a good place to be at this point. Okay, there's hallucinated Phoenix. Yeah, no mind. Warp-ins, Warp Prism, and Push Out with a lot of charge lots. And again, there is no charge yet. It's a long ways out. Only one shield battery, no cannons. It's only 950. Some interesting trades all game. Supplies in favor of Lazorcat, but, well, that's a rough pylon placement. That's a one spicy meatball. Okay, the one force field getting him a little choke. Zealots are going to march in. This is going to be a little rough. He needs to reinforce with some Zealot Warpins himself. Oh, one Photon Cannon in the main. So, some weird engagements. These Zealots doing some work. These Zealots doing some work. But the battery and the cannons are forcing... Well, no, that actually got a lot more work than needed to do. But it's okay. As much as it can be is being done. 8 workers. Could have been a lot worse. Truth be told. We got Disruptors out. So... First blood of Disruptors has been started, though scouted. The Warp Prism still lives for more harass, but a 4th is dropped from Lazorcat. Let's see what's going on. Another Warp Prism. BaumesBaum, I think, has been having a very unlucky day to push out on his Warp Prisms. Oh, actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that. Some of his games, he did have some good ones. Hey now, Thrax, saying slow ball casting today. We're going on, I did stream earlier, it's going on 5 hours of me casting. And I forgot to eat, it's because I have a little club and planning. Oh, look at that Warp Prism pullback. But there's another Warp Prism push. Lazorcat's got great mat vision. Oh no, static. He wanted, you know what, he ought to just go, if he went for it with a drop too, this could be good, but no. Supply blocks real. Apologies, folks. I'm just getting a little, we're getting a little worn out here toward the end. Yeah. So massive warping into the main and the 4th of BaumesBaum, and the army is just ready to push in and charge in the front. So this is pretty scary. Unfortunately, no shield battery. A Colossus coming out. I don't hate the Colossus, but it's just... Oh no, he had to use the Novas. So much damage getting done by these Zealots. Mamma mia. Alright, so this Warp Prism, there's no chance for poor Bombs to do this. Could this be the end? There's still an army, it's just... Tom's just trying to fight with whatever he can and not lose his army because the engagement. He's trying to buy time for this Colossus, but upgrades are going to get denied. The 4th base is denied. The Zealots moving in. He has no choice but to push back the YOLO Colossus. Oh god. Oh god, so much damage done to poor Bombs. Now, one thing he could do with this army out, okay, there's some stuff back home. He can wait, even though that's there. If he pushes out, he could counterattack if he can survive this. If he gets some good Novas, the problem is that's mostly Blink Stalker army, and he'd need to catch them when they don't blink. Okay, he kills the Zealots. Colossus cutting the rest back. Oh no, yeah, he really needs to time this just right before a blink. Oh, that is a beautiful blink, though. Warp Prism returning home. Oh, is this Warp? Please tell me. Oh god, not like this. The Warp Prism, I have a feeling, is going to be intercepted by the group of Blink Stalkers yet again. And that would make Warp Prism number 2 this game. Yep, look at... Oh, poor Bombs. Literally the least fortunate Warp Prisms I've seen in a minute. Okay, 2 Zealots doing pressure there, just being annoying. This multi-prong harass has been quite a bit. Oh no, more damage done to his Zealots. Bob's had all the right units, but the blink control has been beautiful. No Zealot Warpins in the 4th. The economy's probably being a little rough because he's had to reinforce and try to fight this out. Oh man, just very unlucky. Okay, now we got some aggressive blinks. Oh, this base is... Okay, 1 Dark Templar to rule them all. The DT barely saving the base. Unfortunately, that cut into health significantly, so that base is just crippled. Okay, so he needs to try to force some blinks somehow, like, just needs to catch him just right. It's so many disruptors, but every single shot could miss, and they're in the line of fire. Oh, he lands some. It's not enough. That's so many stalkers. Lazorcat in a good spot. The Guardian Shield's big. If he gets this just right, he might have a shot there, but there's more Blink Stalkers reinforcing. Colossus does not have thermal lance. I believe that's a dark... Oh my god, the pincer and the sandwich. This is going to... Oh wait, but a reinforcement of some... No, it's just not enough stalkers. And unfortunate... Oh man. Oh, man. See here, there's a cannon. That's completely walled. There's one Dark Templar. Oh, there's an observer. Okay, the first disruptor being produced. This is looking like GG, folks. Unfortunately for bombs. And I don't mean to prematurely call it, but... My goodness. I think we've, I believe that's it. Congrats. Is called What a Sport. BaumesBaum, epic player. Holy smokes. That was the second bi-weekly series of Legion Cup, and it looks like Lazorcat for the win. And that was a lot of PvP. Ah, I need to stretch. So, I need to let stream catch up here, and I'm going to be taking a look at some stuff. Oh, we're going to take a minute. My kitty's hungry, too. You big old chunky monkey. We're going to say hi to Charlie real quick here. Mr. Chunker. Saying hello. Yeah. So, that's it. This is, this was the Legion Cup bi-weekly number 2. I'd like to thank everybody for coming. Magnus, Smoke, Iron, Gator, Captain Hindsight, Paloma Sorio, all the players, everybody I'm forgetting. Renegade, I can't forget him. All my mods and everybody else, and Team Legion and all the other teams. Validity, Platinum Heroes, of course, because a lot of you guys are on there. You know, just everybody. Thank you for all the support and the great plays and the great material to cast.